You're close to me one second and gone the next. It seems you do whatever you want.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everyone. Hello, hello. Oh my god, look at me. This is my 3D, my 3D debut. Okay, it's so weird having a face cam. I haven't streamed with my face in such a long time. So, this is so weird for me. Hi. So today we're going to be reading anecdotes first, just so that I have some context, because I feel like I'm gonna regret it if I don't read the anecdotes first. Also, I have my doggo at the back. He's just eating his little bones, so you might hear some noises. He's nomming on something right now. Hello, Ada. Hello, Vapor. Hello, Miss Waya. So yeah, reading anecdotes first, and then we ball. Okay? Actually, no. Yeah, that's it. Because I actually read The World Underneath. I had time to read that. That was a lot of stuff. It was a lot of stuff, but also very interesting. And if someone were to play the main story without it, I feel like it's... You know how some other games they're like required to read these things? I wish like they what's it called? Infold would put like a little notice like required readings or whatever, so that you could just like search it up yourself and like, you know, pick and choose like which ones you should be reading for this chapter so that it makes sense. I wish they would do something like that, but it's okay because a lot of Love and Deepspace players already put that stuff on Twitter anyways. But yeah, I'm just yapping. Hello, Fisher. Emotional support. Honestly, you guys want to know a little thing about my dog? His name is Healer, and I actually named him Healer because this might be a little cringe, but the reason why I named him Healer is because I wanted him to heal people when they meet him or like when they pet him, and I had some type of what is it called? A plan before when I first got him to make him into a therapy dog. But that journey is long and really expensive, so I didn't go with it. But he's still my emotional support dog, regardless. Yeah, you're not late. I'm late, actually. I'm the one who's late. But what's new? Okay. Here we go. I've never read the anecdotes on a video or anything before, so bear with me. God, my hair's wet. Oh my god, why do I look like this? Look at this. Oh, look at this. Look, why do I sound like a kid right now? Like I'm so excited. You just can't see it. But my ear here is not the same shape as this ear. So this ear is just normal, but if I turn my head, I don't know if you guys can see it. It looks like an elf ear. My mom always told me that you're part elf. But I don't know. Little fun fact about me since I have my face cam on. Why not, coconut? Okay. Anyways, we're not here for my ear, right? You're here to see my reaction to the game. So, let me put this. Let me put my granny glasses on. Now I look like a proper granny. There we go, in my granny top. And play this game since the beginning of its launch. Reading is tough, I know. Reading in general is tough. Trust me.
It's nice to spend some quiet time with each other.
Oh, we about to be loud, Zayne. We are about to be loud because we gotta read. Okay, here we go. Huh? Well, where'd you go? Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, look at this! I was able to put the heart rate monitor. Are we proud of me? Please tell me that you are proud of me. We have a heart rate monitor, guys. I got it up with some struggles, but we're here. Tell me you're proud of me. Tell me. Sorry, hold on. Ugh, God, my hair's bothering me so much. Whatever, that's fine. You guys love me for who I am, right? Okay. Anecdotes. It's so serious. Alright. So, I know that technically we are supposed to read all of them. I read this a long time ago, this A Pure White Heart, so hopefully I remember some stuff from it. So, we're gonna just start off with Never Ending Winter and then going into Still in Dark, and then after that, we go to the main storyline. Oh my god, why does it sound like a wedding soundtrack? Does it not? It sounds like, you know, like the wedding aisle song. Like you're coming in and they just open the door. Look at me! I'm already excited thinking about it. My heart rate is gonna expose me today, oh no. Alright, Zayne lovers. Oh no, it's not even the main story. I'm already so excited. Okay, Never Ending Winter. Oh, we're already at the end. God damn! Oh my god, there's 19 pages, guys. Hold on a second. I did not know it was this long. Oh god. Zayne, why do you have so much drama? You have so much shit in your life, bro. Anyways, it's okay. We're all in this together. Alright. Let me stop and actually read. Okay, ahem. Chapter 1. Night's Daytime Brightness. All Zayne sees is a world of ice and snow. He steps over dozens of bodies, blood still dripping from his hands. With a wave, dark crystals pierce through several others still struggling. There are no screams. It's so quiet that only the sound of his own footsteps can be heard. There's only a shivering little boy. Zayne stands before him, his shadow looming across the boy's blood-covered face. Afraid, the boy is silent. He can only look up at Zayne with wide, shining eyes. After a moment of silence, the wind rises. Zayne raises his hand, dark crystals once again forming on his palm. So it's always been dark crystals, so I was just tripping when I'm like, I thought it was like lighter blue. Huh. Okay. Oh wait, is this Dawnbreaker? Hold on a second. Who am I reading? Ladies and gentlemen, we will arrive at Miran Airport in 30 minutes. Please fasten your seatbelts. Following the slightly mechanical sounding announcement, Zayne opens his eyes. There is no snow, no death. Everything is as peaceful, calm as it always is. Zayne takes one of the plane's disinfectant wipes and cleans the non-existent blood off of his hands. These hands have mended heart valves and saved hearts. Yet for the past 10 years, these same hands have ended countless lives in an endlessly repeating dream. Oh, this is Dawnbreaker. Oh. Zayne, we're almost there. His mentor's voice interrupts his thoughts. Beside him, the energetic professor notices Zayne's serious expression. It's normal to be nervous. You only just started working and now you're being sent to the Arctic for an important rescue mission. Don't put so much pressure on yourself. There's a lot of traffic at Mount Eternal. Once the medical team arrives at Miran Airport, a helicopter takes them to the EVOL Special Rescue Unit's location. In the unsteady helicopter, Zayne ignores his discomfort and looks out the window. Outside, as the flurry of snow slowly dissipates, the foreboding Mount Eternal comes into view. The rescue unit is stationed on the mountain's southern side. The snow has stopped and the ground, an ugly color from the muddy water, is covered in footprints. Oh my god, yes. I hate snow after a few days, but it is so pretty when it first falls down. Before he can even get to the area for cardiac surgery, Zayne hears the faint sounds of sirens behind him. Turning around, he sees several ambulances speeding in his direction. Dozens of medics emerge from the various tents around him, ready to go. Make way! Make way! What happened? Open fracture on the lower left leg, major artery damaged. Specific details unclear. Apply pressure to stop the bleeding first. What's their blood pressure? What's their heart rate? In the blink of an eye, the narrow space becomes more crowded. It's different from the organized chaos in regular hospitals. Right now, everything in front of him is more urgent, rushed. Are there any surgeons? We need a cardiac surgeon. Oh! There's one right here. Dr. William and the others are still in the operating room. Zayne hurries over. I'm Zayne from the medical team. How's the patient? 23-year-old soldier, body temperature at 36.3 degrees Celsius. Respiratory rate 10 BPM, heart rate 125 BPM, diastolic 70, systolic, oh, he's dropping low, systolic 90. Unconscious, penetrating cardiac trauma from a sharp object resulting in intrapericardial hemorrhage, cardiac tamponade. The doctor quickly reports. Did everyone get that? We're gonna test you. Imagine if I test you. Okay guys, what was the diastolic of the patient? How old was the patient? Prepare a blood transfusion, Zayne says to the nurse. The patient is transferred to the hospital bed as the nurse rushes in with a crash cart. Zayne cuts open the patient's clothes and discovers a bullet fragment lodged deep into the chest cavity. Zayne, Dr. Zayne, right? The nurse hooks up the patient to an IV bag. The patient's heart rate is below 50 BPM. Zayne puts on his gloves as he watches the dropping blood pressure. We need to operate now. But an urgent alarm from the monitor interrupts the nurse, and Zayne's expression changes. The patient's heart has stopped. Get an oxygen mask, prepare the bag valve mask, and notify the anesthesiologist to assist with the intubation. The nurse promptly does as she's told. But Dr. Zayne, what should we do? The bullet fragment is still in his chest cavity. We can't perform chest compressions. Then we proceed with open chest cardiopulmonary resuscitation. Bring the thoracotomy, bring the thoracotomy instruments and contact the operating room nurse to repair the OR. She's shocked. OC CPR? Hurry! Donning protective clothing, Zayne disinfects himself. With a steady hand, he cuts along the left side of the sternum, slicing the subcutaneous tissue, I know what that is, subcutaneous tissue and muscle with an electrosurgical knife. In one seamless motion, the pleural cavity is opened, revealing the bullet fragments and the pericardium, which continues to bleed. Zayne remembers the cardiac ultrasound image shown to him by the doctor. I wish we had like a visual of this. Oh my, that would have been so sick to see. I know, he did go through a lot. Zayne did go through a lot. Zayne remembers the cardiac ultrasound image shown to him by the doctor, confirming that removing the bullet fragment wouldn't cause further harm to the patient. Without hesitation, he makes incisions along the pericardium and extracts the fragment. The blood accumulated within the pericardium gushes out. The suction device in his hand is already in position. Suture. Oh, you know what surgeons are like? What is it called? They say like suture, or what is it called? Scalpel. Well, they're like looking out like this with their hand out. Scalpel. I've always wanted to be the person that hands the surgeon these tools. The section is complete within a matter of seconds. I found the source of the bleeding, yet the patient's heartbeat still hasn't resumed. Without a moment's hesitation, Zayne reaches into the patient's pericardial cavity and grasps the still heart. Oh, he's doing an actual CPR. The nurse can't help but gasp. While it's theoretically feasible, every medical professional knows the immense difficulty and low success rate of performing emergency open chest CPR. Zayne, however, remains completely focused. Of course he is. This is our man. He gently squeezes the heart with the utmost care, one beat at a time. The harsh winds cut through the thick tent and dozens of heaters. The chill flows from the gaps and washes over the bed. The nurse tightly closes the curtains next to her, only to see tiny beads of sweat forming on Zayne's forehead. Beep, 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 beep. The blaring alarm stops, and the heart in his hand begins to beat. Zayne glances at the ECG monitor. Only then does his tense nerves slightly loosen. The operating room is ready, Dr. Zayne. What happened, Zayne? His instructor hurries over. When he takes in what occurred, he breathes out a sigh of relief. Good work, Zayne. Let's move him to the OR. The area around the hospital bed becomes busy once more. As Zayne is about to stand up, his gaze lingers on the EFOL monitor on the soldier's bedside. For a moment, the originally steady beat suddenly spikes to the top of the screen. The surgery went well. Back at the ward, Zayne looks up at the blinding light above him to gather himself. Only when he drinks a glass of cold water does the tightness in his heart slightly loosen. Zayne? A person in a military doctor's uniform pokes his head into the room. Hearing the other man say his name, Zayne frowns in confusion. The man laughs. 35th cohort of the Skyhaven School of Medicine, Medical Sciences, MD, PhD, 8-year program, right? Damn! That's crazy! He remembers the whole fucking thing! Jesus. Oh, hold on one second. I lost my positioning. Seeing as Zayne still doesn't recognize him, the man stands up straight. 31st cohort of the Skyhaven School of Medicine, now a medic of the EFOL Special Rescue Unit. William, at your service. Oh, this is William! Oh, this is the first time they met! Ah, very cool. So wait, 35th cohort, and then William is the 31st, that's right, because he's like the senior of Zayne. Okay. As some memories resurface, Zayne's expression relaxes. William. William is a fellow cardiac surgeon. When Zayne worked as an intern, William took him under his wing. William pats him on the arm and says, "Time flies. You're a real doctor now." Seeing the documents in Zayne's hands, William takes and flips through them. Is it serious? It's currently under control. Zayne puts his pen back in his breast pocket. He runs his finger down the indents of the notebook inside, parallel to each other and right atop his heart. He lowers his hand and accompanies William to the ward. When did you arrive? The night of the incident, William says. Seeing Zayne look around, he smiles bitterly. Bad, right? But it's already a lot better than before. I'll show you around. There are a couple of tricky patients at the moment. They've all been buried in the snow for too long after being attacked by wanderers, especially the one who just got a heart transplant. We might need your help with... A distant roar resounds, followed closely by the loud sound of collapsing snow and gravel. William sighs. Seems like we won't be getting any sleep tonight either. Let's go. It will be a while before the injured arrive. We'll talk in the meantime. Zayne follows William. He turns around to see the distant Mount Eternal lit up, as bright as day, by flash bombs. Oh my god. Flash bombs is crazy. Wow. Wait, hold on. I need to check something real quick. Okay. I had to double check that I was still live. Because OBS was telling me that I was possibly not live. Alright. Here we go. Chapter 2. Do we ever get to see William? Has there ever been a photo of William actually? Because I don't like the fact that, oh, wait a second. Am I live? It says I have to go live here. I am live, guys. You see me, right? What the hell? Okay, I'ma just assume I'm live. Okay, I'm live. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. Not me. Like, imagine if I was just reading this and I wasn't live this whole time. And be like, guys, hello? Alright. Chapter 2. deathly encounter. Zayne hasn't left the ward for several days. The battle rages on with the wounded being sent in one by one. Just as Zayne releases soldiers who arrived for treatment earlier that day, 3 bloody stretchers get pushed in. Most can't handle the long hours and stress. 4 people already collapsed from his medical team alone. Taking over yet another exhausted colleague's patient in critical condition, Zayne leaves instructions before he adjusts the ventilator. He makes 2 rounds around the ward, and after confirming everything is as it should be, walks out of the tent for a breather. Ugh, I could never be a doctor. Anyone who's a doctor or works in the medical field, more power to you guys, because it is crazy to work out there, especially in a makeshift hospital. The freezing air in his lungs wakes him. It's late, and the giant searchlight covers the snow. In the dark, Mount Eternal looks like a sleeping... in the dark, Mount Eternal looks like a sleeping beast. Are you still working, Dr. Zayne? A passing soldier carrying steel greets him. Zayne nods. Captain Xander. Zayne helped 2 soldiers under the captain's command, and they became friends. The captain stomps his snow-covered boots. It's cold out here, Dr. Zayne. Why don't you go in and rest? I haven't seen you take a break for days. I just woke up, Zayne says. In truth, he can't even remember when was the last time he closed his eyes. The continuous resuscitations and surgeries are like an endless marathon. He's so exhausted that he doesn't even have the energy to have a nightmare. Besides, the reality he is in right now is far more real and bloody. What's the steel for? He changes the subject. They said we don't have enough wards, so we got asked to get a couple more tents up. Captain Xander wipes the snow off his head. It's weird. There have been many rescue operations before, and they even gave us new equipment. Somehow more people are injured. Damn. Damn! Damn! Did we just say damn? Damn. It's almost like there are endless waves of wanderers. Remembering the recent anomalous eval reports, Zayne ruminates. The sharp sound of an alarm pierces through the columns, and Zayne is back inside the ward almost instantly. A nurse rushes to him and reports that a soldier is in cardiac arrest. As Zayne listens, his heart sinks. It's the same one he discharged the day before. Administer 1 dose of adrenaline intravenously. Got it. Where's the defibrillator? Almost here. The soldier who bid him farewell with a smile not long ago is pale under his oxygen mask, showing hints of blue. Oh my god, that's so scary. Oh. So fast. Life is so fragile, guys. Like 1 minute you're healthy and the second you might be in fucking stretcher getting a CPR done. This is so crazy. One doctor is performing CPR while another holds the soldier's chin and pinches the breathing bag. A nurse rushes over with a defibrillator. She nimbly slathers the conductive gel on the pads and hands them to Zayne. 360 joules, Zayne mumbles. A muffled bang resounds. The heart monitor continues to beep loudly. Steady. 1, 2, 3. Beep, 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 beep. Again. Beep. The sky slowly brightens. Snow falls once more, sitting atop the tent. William brushes snow off his uniform and enters the ward. He sees Zayne giving instructions and waits by the side. Give him 2 blood bags. When Zayne finishes, he walks to William. Are you here for the death certificate, Will? Yeah, he was in our team. Zayne walks over to his document-littered desk and opens the drawer. 23. Time of death is 5:47 a.m. Oh my god, a 23-year-old soldier! No, it's so young! William sighs. He was too young. His father was also a soldier, killed during that disaster. Followed in his footsteps and joined the army. Who knew? Zayne is silent for a moment. I'm sorry. You don't need to apologize. William forces himself to smile, trying to lighten up the mood. You've worked day in and day out without sleep. Everyone knows you tried your best. Zayne doesn't reply, his eyes revealing no emotion. William pauses for a moment. Zayne, it's normal to want to save everyone since you just started here. But as long as we try, It's okay if we don't save them. We did what we could. He pats Zayne's shoulder. Don't blame yourself too much. Think you will. I'm fine. Zayne's phone buzzes in his pocket. He takes it out. I still have a surgery to attend. I'll take my leave now. He gives William a nod and hurries off to change. Zayne is once again in that world of ice and snow. But this time, a white figure stands in the place of the corpses and blood. Under the raging blizzard, Zayne walks toward him, dark crystals forming on his hands once more. The figure doesn't move. It's waiting to die. Wait a second. A white figure stands in the place of the corpses and the blood. Did we not see like some kind of figure too? Or was that just like the Wanderer in the most recent main story? I know, I couldn't be one. You really need this to be your passion, and it's a calling. Being a doctor is definitely a calling. And if you go and become a doctor without having that passion in you, you are going to drown and just get eaten up there in the medical field. Whew. The moment the crystals soar, the wind stops. In that split second, Zayne sees the other man. It's him in a white coat. Zayne opens his eyes. The inside of the tent is dimly lit. His tired colleagues are all nestled in their own simple beds, sleeping soundly. Zayne props himself up with one arm, wipes sweat from his face and neck with his sleeves, and slowly slows his breathing. Reaching under his pillow, he feels for his notebook. Zayne's fingers hesitate for a moment, then he takes it out. The cover's indents now form a complete tally mark, one of which is from today. Oh, so he's been tallying. I guess like his dreams. Every time he sees the other Zayne. Since coming here, 3 patients died under his care. He strokes the carved marks. For each one, he vividly remembers every dose of medication. Oh, never mind. This is just like marking the patients. I thought I was like marking like the amount of times that he has dreamed or seen the other Zayne. He strokes the carved marks. For each one, he vividly remembers every dose of medication, every surgery, and every harrowing resuscitation. Yet they still died. It's impossible to save everyone. He knows this better than anyone else. Yet he still persists. The Grim Reaper in his dreams mocks him for his folly, futility, incompetence. It wants to kill his desire to save everyone, but he's not planning to give up. Okay. So he's just, you know, you can't be perfect. You can't have a perfect life, I guess. You know, gotta have some cons in your life. This is his. My baby. Alright. Wow, we're already in chapter 3, actually. We're going by this very fast. Alright. Chapter 3. Determination. There's a loud noise. Half the operating room's wall comes crashing down, and a horrible mangled body climbs in from the outside. The medics who were focused on the surgery freeze in fear, unable to even scream as the Wanderer lunges straight for the operating table. Boom! Just before the Wanderer can reach it, the creature is sent flying past the destroyed wall. Watch the patient. Zayne quickly pulls a surgical drape over the patient's chest. He throws a lancet and countless sharp crystals embed themselves into the Wanderer. Oh my god. In the blink of an eye, blue smoke fills the room and a protocore falls to the ground. Everything quiets down, leaving only the gasps of those still in shock. Is the patient in stable condition? The anesthesiologist grips the table. Yes. That's so crazy. He's still able to focus even though a Wanderer was literally right there. He's like, okay, anyways. Ask if there is an operating room. We'll move there. Zayne looks at the second surgeon's assistant, who's frozen on the ground. Quickly now. The surgery ends without any complications. As Zayne returns to the ward, he hears his colleagues' worried comments about wanderers in the unrelenting snowstorm. I heard wanderers attack the operating room. Are you alright? William walks over. When Zayne says it's fine, William lets out a sigh of relief. Remembering why he came here in the first place, he asked in a hushed tone, "Hey, did you submit a report to our commander?" "Why was I told, Zayne?" His mentor stands at the entrance to the ward, his expression serious. "Come here." A transfer order rests on the desk, stamped with the hospital's red seal. The hospital told you to return. The medical field can't afford to lose another person. His instructor hands the document to Zayne. "Pack your things. A car will take you to the airport later." Shit, so this is how they got separated. When Zayne doesn't move, the old professor snaps. "I know what you're thinking, but now is not time for you to show off. Being able to deduce a change in Mount Eternal's protofield from the patient's abnormalities is helpful to the mission. But that's where your duty ends." He once again shoves the paper in Zayne's hands. "Med school didn't teach you everything, so you could die young. I'm enough for the cardiac surgical team here." Zayne clenches his hands. "I'm sorry, but I have to stay." He takes out a pass, 2 lines engraved deeply into the card by the HQ stamp. Name: Zayne. Detachment: Evil Special Rescue Unit, Special Operations. "I'm going to the center of Mount Eternal's protofield to assist them." "When did you?" The professor is furious. He slams the table. "Even if you want to study the cause of the patient's changes, the protofield's abnormalities could lead to even greater tragedies. If you..." He doesn't want to say anymore. Zayne looks at his instructor's gray hair and steps forward to hold his hand. "This is my duty. Don't worry, I'll return safe and sound." If he can, you know what? I'm a little surprised that he actually held his hand. I didn't think that he would be that type of person. So, I'm a little surprised. If he can't save everyone, then he'll go to the root of the problem and eliminate it. Leaving the tent, William takes a deep breath. Empathize with him, will you? It's hard to train a doctor. On top of that, you're his favorite. Of course he wouldn't want you to risk your life. But don't worry. He shows his card similar to Zayne's. "As a fellow doctor, I'll make sure you get back unharmed." Zayne is surprised for a moment. Then he relaxes. "Thank you, William." William smiles and stretches his hand out to him. "Welcome to the team." Please only give this man good memories. Like, all the memories that he's had is he's had to suffer. Like, goddamn, can he just be happy? You know, just live a normal life? Damn. Chapter 4. Through troubled times. We'll drink some water real quick. A week later, a special operations team composed of 30 elite members entered Mount Eternal fully armed. Our mission is to find the center of the protofield and eliminate it to stop the creation of wanderers. The speculated location is in the Valley of the Northern Cliff. This operation is more difficult and even more dangerous than any others before, so you must all strictly follow orders and do everything in the name of safety. As the leader of the group, Captain Xander pauses his lecture about precautions to grab a map. William comes over and asks Zayne, "Who did you address your will to?" Oh god, it's so crazy! Oh my god, writing your own will. Damn! Oh my god. Who did you address your will to? He's curious about whom Zayne, emotionless as he is, holds dear in his heart. Zayne instead deflects the question. Who did you address yours to? William coughs and says, in a different voice, "I'll introduce you when we get back." Despite being mentally prepared, Zayne didn't expect getting back to become an unobtainable luxury. As they venture deeper into the mountain range, the terrain becomes more treacherous, and the energy fluctuations more violent. For each step forward, the operations team has to fight, costing them time and energy. With every teammate that falls, the tally marks in Zayne's notebook increase. At the same time, He goes from being a combat medic to a soldier. Still, the bloodshed doesn't let up. The Grim Reaper in his dreams appears once again, staring at him with cold eyes. With another narrow escape from death, Captain Xander has to make a decision. They alone cannot hold back the protofield's energy fluctuations. If they keep going, it will only lead to more casualties. They must act quickly and destroy the protofield center. When William returns to the tent, Zayne is dressing his wounds. The large injury on his right arm is open again, blood oozing out. William sighs and hands him a bottle of medication. As a doctor, shouldn't you know how important your arm is? There are other ways of saving people that don't involve you taking hits from wanderers on their behalf. I know what I'm doing. I don't think you do, William asks. Zayne, I've always felt like you're more desperate than others when it comes to saving people. I've seen dedicated medical staff, but none as persistent as you. Is something weighing you down? No, Zayne answers. There is. Not at all. Once Zayne is done dressing his wound, he takes out his sleeping bag and lies down in a way to show he wishes to rest and not be disturbed. William remains where he is, clearly unwilling to leave until he gets an answer. The two are at a stalemate. In the end, Zayne admits defeat. Years ago, he says after a long time, I almost killed someone important. William is surprised. What happened? Holding the ice-cold air with his right hand, Zayne lets it go. I lost control of my evil. That night, the blood in his hands kept dripping onto the ground, dripping into his dreams. The summer when he was 12 was extraordinarily long. Every little thing, like the ivy climbing up the courtyard wall, the stall that sells popsicles, the swings in the park, was clear in his mind, as if it were yesterday. A snowstorm ended that summer. It was the first time a black-robed Grim Reaper appeared in his dreams. Wow. A black-robed Grim Reaper. Oh my god. Wow. Okay. This is why they tell you to read these. I get it, you know? I get it. I mean, I did read Silas's, but I'm gonna have to read everyone else's because I haven't read anyone else's anecdotes. Hello? Oh. Alright, onwards we go. Chapter 5. A Long Way Home. The day grows shorter. The night with a relentless snowstorm descends on Mount Eternal. By the time the team reaches the valley, they are down to less than half their original number. Outside, the blizzard rages on, yet inside it's strangely calm. The dense forest is filled with dead trees standing tall like tombstones. A faint blue light flickers on the black broken branches. The continuous ringing of the detection alarm and the sight in front of them all point to one thing. The Protofield Center. Looking at the scarred but determined faces of his teammates, Captain Xander says in a deep voice, "Let's begin." "Yes, sir." Everyone quickly and quietly gets ready to destroy the Protofield Center. Orientator calibration. Done. Electrical current ready. Metaflux barrier test initiated. 1. Bunker is ready. Anti-protofield system setup complete. Limit of protofield strength reached. Transmission progress at 75%. Magnetic field coordinates confirmed. 57, 31, 64. Transmission progress has reached 100%. Everything is ready. In an instant, a deafening roar fills the air. Sand and rock fragments fly through the valley along with millions of energy particles. The blizzard rushes in. The violent energy fluctuations causes dozens of wanderers to gather. Captain Xander, shocked, yells into the howling wind. "Stay alert! Don't fall asleep! There are wanderers!" That was not... Captain Xander did not say that. I just had to clear my throat for a second. At the sight of one of the creatures swinging a weapon at an unconscious teammate, he lunges at it. Clang! A wall of ice several meters high erupts from the ground and pierces the Wanderer's protocords. Zayne grips his right arm with his left. He uses his evol to freeze his weak legs, forcing himself to stand. Okay, Zayne. Get him to safety first. I'll handle this. Several icicles pierce the Wanderers. He grits his teeth. His mouth tastes like rust. A large energy fluctuation has been detected on the north side of Mount Eternal. Metaflux levels have surpassed the 3rd threshold. Target area is shifting. Signal re-established. After disappearing for so long, HQ finally gets a signal from the operations team. Within the garrison, everyone gets to work. The commander picks up the intercom and says, "The protofield in Mount Eternal has been destroyed. I repeat, the protofield in Mount Eternal has been destroyed. All units, head to Mount Eternal and bring back special operations." The sun is rising. Peace returns to the valley. Operations. Crackle. Operations. Do you read? A hand reaches out from the snow and presses down on the walkie-talkie's button. Operations. Copy. 294. We'll be there soon. What's the situation? Are there any casualties? Casualties. Zayne struggles to stand up and sees his teammates scattered across the snow, unconscious. Using all of his strength, he drags them out and checks their breathing, pulses, and injuries. 2 broken arms and 1 possible concussion. Hearing a familiar voice, Zayne moves to the other side of the destroyed wall and finds William talking. Noticing Zayne, William happily waves at him but winces when it opens his wounds. The remaining smoke from the explosion finally disappears, revealing a gaping hole at the bottom of the valley. Although shocking, it's proof of the protofield's destruction. After checking the vital signs of the remaining teammates, William sighs in relief. "Zayne," he says with a smile, "we can go back." Indeed. Sunlight filters through the clouds and fog. Zayne's heart, always so wound up and tight, finally relaxes. The frozen apocalypse of his dreams did not become reality. The frozen apocalypse— oh, I just read that. That's crazy. There should be some heating equipment left in the bunker. I'll go look. William pats snow off him and starts walking. Zayne returns to his senses and is about to help when he stops in his tracks. "Well, what is it?" William turns around. Unable to speak, Zayne points. Confused, William looks down. An eerie blue glow appears in his chest. Crystals, beautiful and sinister, slowly begin to spread. Oh, that's so sad! William! No! That sucks! Oh my god! Like, you thought you guys were safe and you were gonna go home. But turns out, like, I mean, we kind of already knew what happened to William, but like, it's just like, you know, if you were in William's shoes, like you were all happy and you were getting ready to maybe like also make some plans with your girl back home because you thought you were okay and you were safe, but turns out some shit is about to happen to you. Ugh. William. Chapter 6. The nightmare worsens. What is this? Suspicious, William touches them. He finds the fine black crystals are now growing on his hand and sting. He tries to wipe them off, fling them off, even uses evol to get rid of them. The crystals continue to grow. Sensing something is wrong, Zayne reaches out and is about to touch William's chest when it all happens so suddenly. The crystals accumulate and William's expression goes from surprise to panicked. What's going on? But the crystals don't give him any time to react. Within seconds, his limbs corrode, twisting into uncomfortable, strange positions. The air around him explodes. Zayne is tossed several feet back. Will! Stay away from me! William shouts. Oh, it's so sad. His bones and muscles are torn and start to dissolve. He cries out in pain. Zayne grits his teeth and forces himself to calm down. He tries to use his evol to freeze the crystals. Frost covers William's body, halting the crystals only for a few seconds. It didn't stop them from spreading. A few seconds should be enough. Zayne holds his breath, gathering frost once more. Zayne! The crystals explode. Zayne feels a sharp pain across his forehead, blood blurring his vision. He staggers and hears William shout through the pain. Forget it. Leave me too. Before he can finish, countless crystal fragments fly at Zayne. Zayne barely dodges them as he tries to fight against the crystals in William's body using evol. However, his body begins to fail him. Pain explodes through his shoulder, fragments embedding themselves in his flesh. Zayne trembles. No, you'll get taken down with me. The crystals consuming bone, devouring marrow, climb to his neck. His arms, moving on their own, attack Zayne. William watches with dread as his body becomes twisted and gnarled. No! It's already too late. Kill me. Zayne's mind goes blank. There's still hope, as long as I can freeze it. Blood fills his mouth. He grits his teeth. Hold on, please. Again and again, the eyes tries to freeze the horrifying black crystals. They fail again and again and again. It's no use. As if a million little knives are piercing through his head, William uses his remaining strength to say, "Help me." No, is that not like what we said? Like from, what is it called? Like his branch? Like, I think I remember them saying something like that, like help me. I don't know if they included that. The tissue underneath the crystals rapidly form a strange shell. For the first time, Zayne realizes that life, which always represents hope and salvation, can be terrifyingly ugly. His movements slow down. What can he do? Can he do anything? Can't. Not anymore. Living like a monster with no hope for deliverance. Is that redemption? Crystals have encased William's body, leaving only his eyes which stare at Zayne with a mix of pain and hope. The figures in Zayne's nightmares merge with William. Their expressions are distorted by pain, their bodies twisted into grotesque positions. Unable to speak, their minds gone. Their eyes can only beg, "Kill me. Kill me. I don't want to become a monster." Snow falls again. Zayne moves his stiff fingers. The icicles in his palm are coated in blood, soaked with a boundless black. William's body takes a few steps and falls, eventually dissipating into grayish blue smoke. Oh my god, that's so sad. Like, it already is so terrible to see your friend like get tragically like manipulated by this fucking crystal. And then not only that, to put salt on the wound, they fucking disappear. You know, you can't even bring their body back to bury them or to at least give them like a burial place back home. Like, they were like, we're gonna go poof your friend. That's it. Sorry, GG. That's so terrible. The people he killed in his dreams appear once more. Body after body sprawled in front of him, turning the valley into a giant tomb. The wind reverberates into a mournful howl, sounding like a sorrowful cry from the sky, or the cries and wails of countless people on the verge of death. Warm, sticky blood gurgles, melting the crystallized snow, which quickly freezes again. It melts and freezes over and over, turning into a tombstone. Zayne watches one of these winding trails of blood. His blood. He looks up. The Grim Reaper stands in the distance, watching him on the snowy mountain covered in blood and death. 3 years later. The surgery will be difficult, but we'll try it. Transfer him there. Zayne finishes his remote consultation in his office when Grayson knocks on the door. "Dr. Zayne, here's the Lind Award." He carefully puts down the box. "Did you actually ask them to deliver this? It's a very prestigious award in the field of medicine. I can't believe you didn't even go to the ceremony. I had an outpatient to take care of that day. I couldn't go. Grayson is shocked. Was it not possible to reschedule? Some patients book 2 to 3 months in advance so they have time to travel. I can't reschedule. He looks over his computer screen. Do you have nothing else to do? Grayson leaves immediately. After his work is complete, Zayne opens the box. Text is etched into the side of the exquisite award. Dr. Zayne successfully performed the world's first abdominal aortic repair using EVOL technology. He saved a patient who was attacked by wanderers. This is both a miracle and a monumental moment in medicine. He shoves the box deep into his drawer, right next to another. Inside is an award that belongs to William. He stares at them quietly. His memory of William's crystal-covered body in his moments of death merges with the abnormal crystals in the patient's heart. The blizzard that covers Mount Eternal appears in front of him once more. The snow buried William's body, and with it, all those secrets. But strange crystals reappeared. The Grim Reaper, hidden in the darkness, opens his merciless eyes once again. This uncertain, cursed fate is far from over. Damn. Okay. Are we okay, guys? Is Zayne okay? Obviously he's okay. He's doing great. Wow. Should we just go straight or should we talk? I think we should just go straight. I know, well, we can talk about it later. Or maybe we should go straight to the main story so that I don't forget anything. Oh, my ears. You're not okay. I feel you. Honestly, it's just like not even the main characters that are going through it. It's everyone. Like everyone who experienced the Corona Rift catastrophe. All the people there, all the people in the tournament, in the arena, all the people who are just trying to survive. But Infold, the Infold writers are just like, no one's gonna have a good time here. The fuck you mean? We're gonna make sure you suffer because suffering is so fun. If no one is dying, if no one is going through something, do we even have a story? Do we even have a game? I mean, technically they're right, you know? If even a slice of life, they have drama, so. What a crazy, crazy time. Oh. So, I just want to double check because So, this never-ending winter right here, this is the story of with like William, right, and Zayne, but this is like, is this our Zayne? This is not Dawnbreaker, right? Is this gonna be like Dawnbreaker's story or something? Am I understanding this correctly? Ah! Wait a second. What happened to my necklace? Whatever, it's fine. Right, okay. This is our Zayne, correct. Okie dokie. I just wanted to double check, because it didn't feel like it was Dawnbreaker at all, because it seemed like this was the current Zayne that we have. Okay. Alright guys, if you're ready, we're gonna go through this. Still in Dark. Oh nah. The soundtrack is so sad. Alright. Chapter 1, Visitor. When Zayne first appeared, Georgie thought he had seen the Grim Reaper. He and his mother cowered in a corner with no means of escaping, pursued relentlessly by a monster. Is this the one in the story? Is this Georgie? Georgie and his mom? Is this the story? Or is this something else? When Zayne first appeared, Georgie thought he had seen the Grim Reaper. He and his mother cowered in a corner with no means of escaping, pursued relentlessly by a monster. Letting out a terrifying roar, the creature approached them. It wore human clothing and bore a human-like visage, but its veiny skin grotesquely bulged. Its pupils glowed a sinister, unnatural blue. Its aura was anything but human. Suddenly, his mother pushed Georgie away. With all her might, she embraced the monster, and from beneath its skin, strange tendrils burst forth, resembling eerie blue hooks. They embedded themselves into her. Through the tears blurring his vision, Georgie saw a black figure enter the alley. Just as clouds parted, cold moonlight illuminated the person's black coat. He drew closer, his face expressionless, a sharp dagger in human form. "Help!" A child's voice, young and shaky, cut abruptly through the dark, narrow alley. The monster released the hooks in Georgie's mother and whirled around to pounce on the figure. A garbled roar resounded. A starved beast had spotted easy prey. The man took off the black leather glove on his right hand. Georgie caught only a glimpse of a thin beam of light shining between the man's fingers. It was shaped like a shard of ice. In the blink of an eye, it hurled itself toward the monster, piercing its heart. Frozen and nailed in place by an invisible force, the monster gazed down at its impaled chest, gasping for air. The man walked toward it. With each step, the tendrils on the monster's body fractured bit by bit. Goes to get to oh, it's Zayne, gotcha. Okay. When he reached the creature, it collapsed. Its body convulsed a few times before becoming motionless. He bent down to inspect its scores. Oh, Jesus Christ, my English today is so crazy. Let me reread that. When he reached the creature, it collapsed. Its body convulsed a few times before becoming motionless. He bent down to inspect its corpse, then slipped his leather glove back on. The monster dissipated like mist, leaving behind only dark blue fragments. "Are you the Grim Reaper?" Georgie asked. The man's gaze lingered on the mother and the son. His crystalline pupils gleamed with an inorganic luster under the moonlight. He didn't respond and turned to leave. The clouds once again hid the moon, and his shadow swiftly merged with the darkness of the alley. The second time Georgie encounters Zayne, it's at a convenience store. 1 month has passed since then. Actually, Georgie has observed him for several days. Zayne lives in an apartment nearby. His outings are unpredictable, and whenever Georgie tries to follow him to see where he goes, he always ends up losing sight of him. The only place Zayne consistently visits is this convenience store. He always picks up a box of chocolates. He has not changed from our Zayne. Places at the front of the shelf and proceeds to check out, seemingly indifferent to the kind of chocolate. Georgie finally musters the courage to approach Zayne just after he finishes paying. "Hello, we've met before. I'm Georgie. I know you come here every day to buy chocolate. This is imported chocolate. Here." The 11-year-old boy, noticeably smaller and frailer than other children, lifts a large glass jar he's holding. Inside it are exquisitely wrapped chocolates in colorful foil wrappers. Looking up at the man towering over him, the boy asks, "Could you help me find the person who killed my mom?" Zayne stares at the young boy, his expression unreadable. After a moment, in a voice as cold as ice, he replies, "That is something you should ask the police about." He's such a different Zayne. Oh my god. Detective Ivan thinks he's about to die when he sees Zayne for the first time. The man standing before him, known within the police department as Dawnbreaker, is a mysterious serial killer. He leaves no corpses behind, only scattered fragments of an unknown dark blue substance. If it weren't for... Hold on, I feel like that's going to be very important. He only leaves scattered fragments of unknown dark blue substance. Okay. If it weren't for surveillance cameras that had captured footage of him committing the murders, these victims would simply be considered missing people. And unlike normal murders, this resembles complete erasure. The victims vary in gender, age, and identity, but the only thing they have in common is the shards left at the crime scene. This baffles Ivan the most. The fragments, emitting a faint blue glow, reminds him of a wanderer's protocore. Long before Ivan's generation was born, wanderers had appeared on Earth, and as far as back as he can remember, wanderers roamed the city, prompting people to spend most of their time indoors to avoid them. Many simple tasks were delegated to robots, and people indulged in VR to pass their remaining years. A felt? That's what we do here too? Ivan was taught that wanderers were amalgamations of energy. So why do the victims leave behind a substance resembling a protocore after death? Is the material all that remains of the victims? Or could this mysterious serial killer be specifically hunting humans who possess such things in their bodies? Using this as a criterion, the AI system identifies who will most likely be the next victim. By the time I'm just imagining like ChatGPT being there or something. Oh my god. Anyways, I'm pretty sure they have like a better ChatGPT in this world. By the time Ivan arrives, Dawnbreaker is already attacking the target. His cold face is hidden by his black coat. Ivan can't make out the sharp object the man wields. He fires his gun. The bullet doesn't hit the murderer, but Ivan's eyes widen when he realizes what's happening. The target, an elderly man who's close to dying, suddenly lunges at Dawnbreaker in one swift movement. Several hook-like tendrils erupt from the old man's skin, and one pierces Dawnbreaker's arm. Under the streetlight, the foreign substance on the old man's body glows a sinister blue, which grows from his skin. Dawnbreaker doesn't even flinch. In his other hand, a slender beam of light appears again. This time, Ivan sees it clearly. It's a shard of ice. The moment it pierces the old man's chest, the tendrils on his body instantly shatter. He's discovered the murder weapon and the origin of the dark blue fragments at the crime scenes. Ivan raises his gun again, but with a wave of the Dawnbreaker's hand, both Ivan's hand and gun are instantly frozen by blackened ice crystals. Calling H... It's too late. Ivan couldn't even finish his sentence. An icicle grazes his cheek, pinning his communicator to the wall behind him. The body on the ground dissipates into black mist, leaving Ivan dumbstruck. This resembles the unique way wanderers vanish after being destroyed. He wasn't human? Ivan murmurs to himself. Dawnbreaker's indifferent gaze sweeps over him, then he turns around, his black coat blending into the shadows of the night, just like Batman. Since that day, Ivan has reviewed the surveillance footage from every crime scene trying to find the black silhouette, but the individual is an intangible enigma, vanishing into the jumble of pixelated images. However, Ivan's efforts aren't entirely fruitless. The identity of the latest Jane Doe has been revealed. She was a worker in an underground protocore factory and laid off a few months ago. More importantly, she had an 11-year-old son named Georgie. And it just so happens an orphanage had recently filed the missing person report for a boy named Georgie who was under their care. Ivan's police intuition tells him that following this clue could very well lead him to Dawnbreaker. He's firmly convinced the next time that they meet, he'll arrest this serial killer and bring him to justice. This is kind of like what's going on with Dr. Zayne right now in the main story. What? What's going on? Guys? Was that actually Dawnbreaker's story? Zayne isn't surprised to see the little boy at his apartment door. When he left during the day, he noticed a glass jar full of chocolates placed by the door like bait sitting in a trap. It waited for its prey to be ensnared. A small head peeked out, barely visible behind the stairwell. Zayne chose to ignore him and continued walking downstairs. When Zayne returns, it's already deep into the night. The little boy is asleep by the door, clutching the jar. His small head almost droops to the ground, hushed mumbles in his dreams. The only thing he can hear clearly is one word: Mom. With the hallway lights off, darkness envelops them. Zayne looks down at the curled up child. He reaches into his coat pocket only to find it empty. He ran out of chocolate. Zayne takes 2 steps forward and kneels down next to the boy. Georgie wakes up from the rustling, opening his eyes to a dark silhouette close by. Cold, pale fingers twist the glass jar's lid. Panicked, Georgie watches a hand pluck 1 chocolate from the jar, unwrap it, raise it, and place it into a man's mouth. His eyes meet an emotionless gaze, its coldness jolting him awake. Tentatively, Georgie says, "Are you going to help me?" Zayne silently stands up. Desperate, the boy tugs at the hem of Zayne's coat. "You ate my chocolate. You accepted my payment." Oh, Georgie, please. You're breaking my heart here. Zayne opens the door and walks into the apartment, his coat slipping from Georgie's grasp. However, the door doesn't close. Georgie lifts his head and sees him standing at the doorway, his hand resting on the door. "Are you letting me in?" After Georgie tentatively steps inside, Zayne lets go of the door and walks away. He sits on the sofa. Georgie looks around. The room lacks decorations, and the furniture is extremely simple. The only hint of humanity is the faint cracks in the grayish-white walls, signs of age and neglect. I know, I love that too. It's like the same thing as when we met the 2 kids. Is it the twins? Last chapter when Dr. Zayne was in Skyhaven. He was so patient with the kids. It was so sweet. That's one of the things that I really love about him, honestly. In the center of the living room is a holographic screen displaying what appears to be a very old TV show. On the screen, a man in a white coat is treating a patient. Georgie cautiously sits on the edge of the sofa and sneaks glances at Zayne. The seemingly emotionless killer is now engrossed in an outdated TV drama. The scene full of contradictions gradually emboldens the young boy. "Aren't you tired?" Zayne asks. "What is this? It looks like a TV show from decades ago." In the room, aside from dialogue from the TV drama, the young boy's voice passes through the quietness. "Mom used to say only rich people can afford to go to the doctor." Suddenly, Zayne gets up. Georgie shrinks back, afraid he's about to be thrown out of the apartment. However, Zayne only takes the glass jar from Georgie. He returns to his seat, unwraps a chocolate, and puts it in his mouth. No matter what universe, Zayne is still a sweet lover. He just loves sweets. You can never take that out of him. It would be so weird to see a Zayne that loves spicy food and hates sweet food. Yeah, that chapter. I forgot the name too, but that's the chapter that I was talking about. He eats them one after another as if the chocolates were his dinner. Do adults really enjoy sweets like this? As Georgie thinks about it, his stomach grumbles. Zayne's gaze remains fixed on the screen, but he passes the chocolate jar to him. "Chocolate doesn't make me full," Georgie says. "What do you usually eat?" Zayne pauses, then stands up and— Oh my god! Oh my god! My dog just scared me. Hold on, one second. Sorry about that, guys. That was probably really loud. My bad. Scared the shit out of me. Jesus Christ. I'm out here like, in depression, and all of a sudden I got waken up. Oh my god. I guess that's how it feels to be attacked by a wanderer out of nowhere and you're just having like a normal day, Maybe that's how it feels. It just comes out of nowhere. Like, I knew he was stood up, but I didn't know what he was trying to do because I was reading. But, oh my god. That scared the shit out of me. Imagine me playing horror games. I freak out even more. This. Where were we? Do adults really enjoy sweets like this? As Georgie thinks about it, his stomach grumbles. Zayne's gaze remains fixed on the screen, but he passes the chocolate jar to him. Chocolate doesn't make me full, Georgie says. What do you usually eat? Zayne pauses, then stands up and opens the refrigerator. Georgie follows him and looks inside, surprised to see rows of bottles filled with nutrient solutions neatly stacked. You live on these? Unfazed, Zayne watches as Georgie, driven by hunger, takes a bottle and drinks it. The bland, flavorless liquid gives an immediate sense of fullness, but lacks the satisfaction of a real meal. Can someone who sustains themselves solely on such a liquid be considered human? It doesn't feel like, what, he's like in a fluid diet or something? This question flickers through Georgie's mind as he watches the man who's returned to eating chocolates on the sofa. Yet to label him the Grim Reaper seems too contradictory when he's clearly fond of something as simple as chocolate. Georgie doesn't dwell on this question for too long. Having not slept soundly for several days, he soon succumbs to the overwhelming wave of drowsiness once he relaxes. When Georgie opens his eyes again, sunlight streams through the window and into the living room, making the glass jar on the coffee table sparkle. And the jar, which was brimming with chocolates last night, is now only half full. Damn! He ate that much? Oh my god. Not even me could do that. Like, we have like a tray of Ferrero Rocher in our kitchen right now, but I could probably only eat like 1 or 2 or maybe 3 in a week. Oh, I can't do more than that. I'm more of a spicy girl, like a sour girl. You know, if you guys have ever tried Filipino food, I love me my sinigang. I love food like sinigang. But sweet food? I don't know if I can do that. Rubbing his eyes, Georgie sits up on the sofa and sees Zayne carrying a pot with a budding jasmine from the bedroom. Wearing a t-shirt, Zayne looks more like a college student who lives next door rather than a Grim Reaper in a coat. I won't believe he's wearing a t-shirt until you show me. I'm a visual learner. Can you guys include a photo over here? Georgie is stunned, watching him place the pot on the windowsill so it can bask in the sun. Zayne waters and prunes the jasmine. As he gazes at the white bud, the sunlight reflects into Zayne's eyes, lending a soft glow to his otherwise emotionless pupils. Do you like plants? As Zayne continues to snip, he shakes his head. Then, did someone important give that to you? Zayne glances down at the boy and remains silent. What should I do to get you to talk to me? Georgie's frustration and the endless silent sneer, despair. He picks up the glass jar from the coffee table, trying one last time. You've eaten a lot of my chocolate, so you have to help me find out who killed Mom. It must have been one of those monsters that chased us before. Only you can help me. Zayne pauses. He puts down the gardening scissors and leaves the jasmine in the sun. Then he turns and walks into the bedroom. Perplexed, Georgie follows Zayne and sees him opening a closet filled with only black clothes. Oh my god. It's like a wardrobe dedicated to funerals. And aside from the wardrobe and bed, there are no other pieces of furniture in the bedroom. Next to the bed is a holographic screen. Unlike the outdated TV drama in the living room, this displays countless moving green dots. What's that? Unsurprisingly, Georgie's question is met with silence. Zayne, wearing his black coat once more, reverts to the Reaper-like appearance Georgie saw before. Georgie follows Zayne out of the apartment and they arrive at the convenience store. This time, Zayne heads straight for the refrigerated aisles, methodically scanning rows of various flavored sodas. Eventually, he picks a bottle from the top shelf, its packaging unremarkable. Is it any good? Georgie can't help but ask. Zayne pauses for a moment, then grabs another bottle. He also slips a jar of chocolate into Georgie's arms before proceeding to check out. After leaving the store, Georgie takes a few sips from his soda. The flavor isn't anything extraordinary. Zayne opens his bottle and starts pouring it out. Before Georgie can react, the liquid solidifies in mid-air. What? Oh, because he's using his e-ball? popsicle? It looks weird. People used to call it an old popsicle. Zayne looks at the popsicle in his hand and takes a bite. He appears to savor the taste. So you like stuff other than chocolates and nutrient drinks, Georgie adds, even though it's still very strange. Even before he likes to make popsicles for people to make them feel better. Zayne never changed. Zayne doesn't mind his comment, and the two walk down the street. There aren't many people around. It's to be expected because wanderers are present, and people prefer to stay indoors as much as possible. The city's outdoors belongs to robots, wanderers, and weeds. With a chocolate-filled jar in his arms, Georgie follows Zayne. Zayne takes long strides and Georgie has to jog to keep up. Yeah, this man is like 6'1". He's so tall. Just as he catches up, Zayne suddenly stops and Georgie almost runs into him. He sees Zayne standing outside an abandoned plaza with overgrown grass. Following his gaze, a patch of jasmine flowers blooms amidst a decaying city. The vibrant white blossoms stand out in the desolate surroundings. Zayne walks over to the bench facing the jasmines and sits down. Touching the bench, Georgie realizes it's clean. Do you often come here? Zayne doesn't deny it and takes out a book from his coat pocket. Georgie sits down beside him, eating chocolates from the jar. Curious, he looks at the contents of the book. The cover is worn, the text faded. Georgie tilts his head and reads out loud. Lincoln City? Travel guide? Where's Lincoln City? Do you want to go there? Zayne grabs a chocolate from the jar and eats it, flipping through the pages of the book. Georgie notices several marked locations in the travel guide. Museums, ski resorts, parks, and some places that seem to be restaurant recommendations. Lincoln City Oxo Hospital. This looks like a place from a long time ago. Georgie's eyes widen. Is this book very old? As old as my grandpa? No, it should be even older than that. I've never met my grandpa, or my dad for that matter. Zayne calmly glosses over the boy's mumbled words. Why are you interested in an old city? The boy looks up at him. Zayne stares at the nearby jasmine, something fleeting briefly cracking his expressionless face. I often dream of that place. Guys, this is so sad. Damn. It really makes me wonder, am I living a good lifetime? Like, is this the timeline where I'm actually living a good life? I mean, obviously, like, even for Zayne, I feel like he's suffering from any timeline. But the timeline that he's in currently in the main story, it feels like that's one of the better timelines that he's been experiencing. So, you know, like, if multiple timelines are really a thing, it really makes you wonder, like, are we living the best life right now in this timeline? You love sinigang too? Ugh, I can't. This is my favorite. Like, I have to get my sinigang. Or kare-kare. Kare-kare is also really freaking good. And also dinuguan. Those are probably my top 3. Or, actually, dinuguan, sinigang, kare-kare, at saka Bicol Express. Those are like my top four Filipino food. Anyways, super unrelated from Love and Deepspace, but we have to do a little bit of a break because this is such a sad story. Holy shit. Our poor Dawnbreaker. That's why he's like so emo every time Zayne chooses to wear the Dawnbreaker coat. Or I guess chooses to have Dawnbreaker appear in the lobby. This all makes sense now. Alright. Chapter 4. Nightmare. Last night, Zayne dreamed that he and a girl bought all kinds of snacks and even froze soda into the shape of a popsicle. Similar dreams visited him almost every night. In these dreams, he's a surgeon. His dreams kept overlapping with scenes of a doctor's life, and a constant reoccurring presence is a girl. He was 12 the first time he had such a dream. but the dreams didn't happen in a particular order. They were fragmented. So when he was 12, he already knew the doctor in his dreams would meet that 27. Wow. That has to fuck him up. That would mess me up. Hydrate? Okay. Alright, I will hydrate. Everyone, hydrate right now. With how frequent these dreams are, he slowly thinks that the doctor is him. Or rather, he wants to become the person loved by the girl in his dreams. Oh, that's so sad. So sad, please. Oh my god, 2 Zaynes falling in love with you is kind of crazy. That's crazy work. You really are her, girl. He records them, hoping to find their traces in the barren city. The place called Lincoln City from years ago. The landmarks that can only be found in travel guides. The food, flavors, and plants in his dreams. He wants to experience them as best as he can. Yes. That's the Bond story, yep. And if it's possible, he wants his warm dreams to consume him. So this is like way beyond in the future, like Dawnbreaker's time. Zayne steps out of the bathroom, blood still flowing from his arm, from the wounds inflicted by the abomination. He looks at his reflection in the mirror to see his scar-riddled body. It's a sight he's grown accustomed to. As usual, he dries himself off and puts on his clothes. The boy is asleep on the couch again. Zayne runs his hand through his hair and grabs a blanket, tossing it over to the boy. Oh my god, yeah, so now it makes sense like why Dawnbreaker was looking at MC like during the branch story, like why he was looking at her so like lovingly, like yearning, and almost didn't want her to leave in a way during the animation scene. Because I didn't read the anecdotes just yet when I had played that, so oh my god, that makes it even more sad. That's crazy. Should we rewatch that before we play the main story? Oh my god, it's so sad. Guys. Oh my god. Alright, I'll wait. He sits down and watches the medical drama on the holographic screen. As he eats chocolate, the boy suddenly lets out a loud scream. Georgie jumps up from the couch, gasping for air. I had a nightmare. Terrified, Georgie looks at the calm Zayne before gradually coming to his senses. I dreamt that there was a monster inside me. It burst out from my chest. The boy's voice trembles, tears welling up in his eyes as he gives Zayne a pleading look. My mom said dreams are the opposite of reality. Is that true? Zayne thinks for a moment and presses a button on the remote. The screen suddenly changes from a medical drama to an animated film accompanied by a soft female voice. A long time ago, there was a man named Zhuangji. He dreamt he was a graceful butterfly. When he woke up, that feeling remained. He couldn't tell if he was a butterfly dreaming of being Zhuangji, or if Zhuangji dreamt of being a butterfly. Georgie stares at the screen where elegant dialogue transforms into dancing butterflies and then into a historical figure. Confused, he mutters. Maybe I'm just a monster's dream? When will it wake up? The boy turns to Zayne. And what about you? You said you were dreaming of a place called Lincoln City. Are you in your dreams? Zayne switches back to the medical drama, where the protagonist is performing a very risky surgery. Do you dream of being a doctor? Zayne pauses, then nods. Then do you appear in that doctor's dream? Maybe to him, you're also a nightmare. He's so right. Zayne looks down at the boy who appears innocent and concerned. In the dim light, he can tell Georgie has a small protrusion, a bump under his eye. Georgie staring at Zayne's unblinking gaze, can't help but feel a little scared. I was joking. Don't be mad. Behind Zayne's back, a blackened ice blade begins to form in his hand. Damn! Is he about to kill him right here? We're not related, so I understand if you don't want me to help find the killer. The boy lowers his head, unable to meet Zayne's gaze. But I have a request. Tomorrow is my 12th birthday. Can you celebrate it with me? I promise to leave afterward. Oh, this is so sad. Damn. Please say that he spends time with him. Zayne is taken aback. The ice blade quietly melts away. Silently, he stands up, turns off the screen, and walks back to his room. Is that a yes? The boy's voice filled with disbelief resounds behind him. In Zayne's bedroom, on the screen, a red dot begins to grow amidst countless green ones. The coordinates of the red dot shows that it's right next to Zayne. Oh, this is like a kind of like a wanderer tracker. Just before the alarm rings, Zayne turns off the screen. Good night. His voice is cold. He closes the bedroom door. What are we doing, guys? Why are we putting ourselves through this situation? Why are we reading this? We're just soaking it up. We're just eating up all this sadness and sorrow. This is crazy. Chapter 5. Birthday. The next day, Zayne goes through his usual routine of moving the jasmine to the windowsill to soak up the sunlight. He waters it. After that, he puts on a black coat and takes the boy with him. Zayne leads Georgie into a desert. Desert? Zayne leads Georgie into a desert so that he could kill his ass. Zayne leads Georgie into a dessert place, where the robots behind the glass window are diligently making cakes and pastries. Is this for me? The boy's face is filled with surprise. Zayne taps on the holographic menu and adds a macaron to their meal. He turns to meet the boy's curious gaze. I dreamt about it last night. The boy's eyes widen. The doctor in your dreams ate a macaron? Another person did as well, Zayne says, taking a seat by the window. Georgie sits down with Zayne. Will the doctor also dream of you celebrating my birthday? Zayne looks out the floor-to-ceiling window. Maybe. There are only the customers here. The robots play Happy Birthday and bring out a cake with 12 candles. Georgie's face lights up with a smile for the first time. Besides my mom, you're the first person to celebrate my birthday with me. He clasps his hands together and closes his eyes. My wish is to find the person who killed Mom. When he opens his eyes, a subtle blue glow emanates under his skin. Georgie smiles at Zayne and blows out the candles in one breath. They devour that cake, and a bit of frosting accidentally lands on Georgie's face. It reveals a childlike innocence that matches his age. When's your birthday? The boy looks up. Zayne eats the colorful macaron. I don't celebrate birthdays. You've never celebrated your birthday before? The boy's eyes widen. I stopped after I turned 12. Why? The macaron's overwhelming sweetness fills his mouth, but Zayne still wants another. Zayne's dreams began on his 12th birthday. Oh, after that whole event happened. Huh. His adoptive father became an abomination, hook-like tendrils growing inside him. He attacked his wife and son. Zayne watched helplessly as his adoptive mother died before his eyes. When his adoptive father lunged at him, Zayne chose to use his evil. He stabbed the ice into his adopted father's heart. That was Zayne's first kill. It's so weird saying that. It was Zayne's first kill. Like, this, you would have never caught me saying that in, like, I don't know, in the past, because you just kill and Zayne in the same sentence? Couldn't even fathom it. It was also his first time freezing an abomination, preventing them from turning into wanderers. He never celebrated his birthday ever since. So even before he had like adoptive parents, but in the current damn, he's really living the best life in the current timeline because he has real parents that are still alive and they're chilling. And he has a girl, you know, and a possibility of being together with said girl and falling in love and having a family and all that stuff. But Dawnbreaker didn't even have his real parents there. Oh my god. And he killed them. Give him a break. He never celebrated his birthday ever since. Later that night, he dreamt of himself in a doctor's white coat, treating a girl. Dreams have become his only solace ever since. Let me read that again. Dreams have become his only solace ever since. Even after the cake is finished, Zayne doesn't reply. Determined, Georgie lowers his head. When it's your birthday, I'll bring you different kinds of chocolate. Astonished, Zayne looks at the boy. Outside the floor-to-ceiling window, the sun sinks into the horizon, casting a brilliant yet melancholic glow upon the desolate city. The sunset is so pretty. Georgie, why is Georgie turning into a 12-year-old girl? The sunset is so pretty. Georgie gazes out the window in awe. I used to live with Mom in a dorm at the factory. It doesn't have windows, so I've only seen sunsets in VR games. Yeah, this is the saddest thing because I thought about real life too, because a lot of people have only seen stuff in VR or like in video games. Like sometimes grass or, you know, certain things that are like obviously present in real life, but they just don't really go outside and interact with the outside world. So a lot of people just see these things in video games, or it's been a while since they've seen it in real life. So I don't know. I just thought about that when I read that. Zayne suddenly asks, what if you look at the sunset and feel nothing at all one day? What's the difference between that and being dead? Oh, that was Zayne asking, my bad. Hold on. Zayne suddenly asks, what if you look at the sunset and feel nothing at all one day? What's the difference between that and being dead? Georgie turns, displaying a maturity beyond his years. Mom used to say that dying with clarity is better than living like a corpse. Bars, Mom. That's straight up bars. All of a sudden, chaotic footsteps resound. Dozens of heavily armed police officers come into view, surrounding the desert place with their guns raised. Bewildered, Georgie looks at Zayne. Detective Ivan walks in, raising his hands to show he's unarmed. We can negotiate as long as you let the child go. Panicked, Georgie stands up. We were just celebrating my birthday. Ivan looks at the candles and cake crumbs on the table, unable to hold back his anger. He's the person who murdered your mother. Zayne remains motionless. Taking this opportunity, Ivan steps forward and positions the boy behind him. However, when he turns him around, the boy no longer looks human. A tendril below his eye has erupted through his skin, blood flowing down like crimson tears. Can this story get even worse? Damn, okay. Georgie? Ivan freezes. The tendril extends as if it has a life of its own and hooks onto his arm. While the pain shoots through Ivan's arms, the blackened eye shard in Zayne's hand has already pierced through Georgie's chest. Everything unfolds before Ivan's eyes in an instant. Georgie lowers his head, seeing blackened ice bloom like a flower on his chest. He stumbles and falls to the ground, his last sight being Zayne kneeling beside him. Tears well up in Georgie's eyes. What happened? Did the monster wake up? Zayne gently closes the boy's eyes. Georgie dissipates into black mist. Oh, wait, this is so sad, it's making me tear up. The melody of Happy Birthday continues to echo in the desert place under the setting sun. It's a final farewell. Oh my god, why did that get me? Oh, that's crazy. Oh, that's so sad. Like Georgie understood. Because he already dreamt of the monster and Zayne was the only one that was there to celebrate his birthday. That's crazy. Oh my god. Oh shit. I did not expect to cry in the anecdotes. And I'm just imagining the happy birthday melody, but it's like in music box. A music box happy birthday just playing in the background as the mist just dissolves into the air. And Zayne was still so gentle with him till his last second. Oh, okay. That's crazy. We still have one chapter left. We got this. Hold on, let me drink some water. My nose is clogged now. How are we holding up, crew? We good? We good? I know. Zayne will always be Zayne with children. No matter what universe, you're so right. Okay. Here we go. Last one. Last one. And then I'm gonna go and look at the Dawnbreaker animation again before we start the main story, because I feel like I have to. Now that I have context, I want to be able to see the animation in a different light. Okay. Here we go. Chapter 6, Cover Up. On a quiet hillside, two tombstones stand, one big and one small. Neither has photos or names. Zayne places a jar of chocolate in front of the small tombstone. He remembers the woman buried here. She approached him half a month ago, pleading for him to kill her. I know some wanderers were once human. She was frail but determined. Some of my co-workers turned into monsters. Terrifying things grew from their bodies. They attacked people and then became wanderers. I think it's related to our prolonged exposure to protocours, but the factory has kept this information a secret. When I tried to report it, they kicked me out. She extends her right hand, where a coin-sized bump has already formed on her knuckles. At this rate, I'll probably turn into one of them, right? When you saved me and my son, I knew you were someone who hunts monsters. I don't want to become a wanderer. I'm afraid that one day I'll lose control and hurt my son. It's better to die with clarity than live as a corpse. So he already knew, like when Georgie said that to him, he already knew about that, and that probably triggered that memory in his mind. With tears in her eyes, the woman smiles. Please, kill me. The sound of footsteps pulls Zayne out of his reminiscence as a thin, middle-aged detective approaches. He places a bouquet of flowers between the two tombstones. Gazing at the small tombstone, Ivan's heart feels an indescribable heaviness. I've always wondered, did you know from the start that the child would turn? Is that why you kept him by your side? Ooh, excuse me. Zayne reaches into his pocket and pulls out 2 chocolates. He hands one to Ivan. Ivan hesitates for a moment, then takes it. I'm not sure how many people actually know, but the wanderers that roam the city now are not just energy clusters like they were in the beginning. Some of them were once human. My reports have been suppressed and my family has received death threats. The higher-ups don't want people to know. Zayne silently unwraps the chocolate and puts it in his mouth. How long do they want to hide it? Perhaps one day this world will be overrun by wanderers. Ivan suppresses the unease in his chest and takes a bite of the chocolate. All I can do now is to stop the investigation on Dawnbreaker and destroy the records. That way, no one will ever know of your existence. Hopefully, this will buy you more time to prevent the world from collapsing. Zayne looks at the detective, I hope this will be our last meeting. Ivan forces a smile. Yeah. If I see you again, does that mean I'm going to turn into a wanderer? His expression becomes solemn, his smile gone. If the time comes, please don't hesitate to kill me. Ivan watches Zayne's dark silhouette fade into the blood-red sunset. He murmurs to himself, this time, justice stands with the Grim Reaper. A familiar melody drifts through the darkness. It's Happy Birthday. Happy birthday, Dr. Zayne. The girl's clear voice rings out, her smile warm like this morning sun. Is he dreaming again? From now on, I'll always be by your side for your... Bitch! This was during his birthday! The birthday that we went through this year, this is crazy! She said the same thing! From now on, I'll always be by your side for your birthday. Like last year's birthday. Oh my god, that's so crazy! Oh my god. I just had chills. The girl's sincere yet slightly shy expression makes him unable to resist the urge to caress her cheek. He lowers his head and discovers they're holding hands. He reaches out, but right before touching the girl's cheek, she suddenly looks shocked. You aren't Dr. Zayne. Who are you? Zayne abruptly wakes up. Grey Wall stares back at him. The alarm resounds, and the holographic screen starts flickering red again. Zayne takes a deep breath. What did that dream mean? How did the girl see him? It's as if she saw through time and space, through his dreams, to realize he's not the doctor. Kinda like what happened in the branch story. Zayne's gaze sweeps over the windowsill. The jasmine quietly blooms under the moonlight. Wow, okay. My head hurts. It's so crazy. Are we okay? Hey. Hey. Okay, anyways, let me go back to the memories real quick. Okay, here we go. This is it, right? This is the Dawnbreaker one. I mean, I guess look at the outfit. It was kind of obvious, but... Cinema. For real. Okay, let's see. Oh wait, I want to change my hair real quick before we get into it. Let me change my hair real quick so the animation looks cute. Pew 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 pew. Apply. Ping pong ping pong ping pong ping pong. Okay. It's this one, I believe. Here we go.
Don't worry. I'm fine. It was just...
Oh, resonate. My bad. Sorry. I'm so shocked. Yeah. His heart must have been racing so
Don't waste
fast.
your time on me. We can still go after her.
He's like, this is the girl that I've been seeing in my dreams. Literally the girl of his dreams.
My left shoulder, a little lower.
He's so shocked. What did she say there? Hold on. The subtitles are just so fast. You might be more familiar with what happens in dreams, but an expert in dealing with one. Okay.
I would hope so.
That was probably one of the only few times where he finally felt not like alive, but you know, like he feels warm and like not alone. That's the word. I don't know why I forgot the word alone, but you know what I mean? Because like he's just been alone for so long, and then finally the girl of his dreams literally appears out of nowhere and is like doing all these things and spent a whole how many hours with him? Like this is oh my god. It hits so much more after reading the anecdotes. Read the anecdotes.
I know how this nightmare ends. Wanderers aren't the only threat here. When push comes to shove, leaving me behind might be for the best.
Little poke. Hold his hand. I always keep my word.
If I do something that ends up hurting you, don't go easy on me.
You wish. Why? He looks so cute, guys. Look. Look at him. Please. Oh.
What happened?
This POV is insane. It's insane. He looks so soft in that Dawnbreaker outfit.
Letting you step into this nightmare perhaps was another mistake. But at least I have one last choice.
It's so nice because it's like a really light blue hue. Kind of like our Zaynes in our time. Instead of the black crystals. Mr. Lonely, I have nobody to call my own. Damn. And look at him, now he's just studying with the Hunters Association uniform that he chose this, by the way. I always let them choose. Why are you dressed like that, sir? Look how shiny his shoes look. Oh my god. Damn. Oh, my ears. Okay, I'm ready. We're going in. Dawnbreaker. Dawnbreaker. Break my heart already and my soul. First chapter. Oh my god. Okay. Wait, I'm not ready. Okay. Dawnbreaker. Oh, we're reading again. You're right. In the early morning, street lamps cast a bright, lonely glow across the snow-covered streets. It makes the city appear deserted. Barely able to keep his eyes open, a boy dozed off in the priority seat. He swayed back and forth during the trip until he finally bumped his head. It was before the bus stop, too.
Ow!
It's this boy.
Now arriving at Azure Square Station. Please remember to take all personal...
As soon as he gets off the bus, cold wind mixed with snow hits his face. It washes away his drowsiness. He rubs his eyes. Upon realizing where he is, his gaze instantly lights up.
Georgie, wake up! We're here!
Georgie? Let's put this up a little. The journey between the Arctic and Lincoln cities spans thousands of kilometers. After several transit changes, he finally returned to his starting point. After hurrying to a secluded bench and making sure no one's around, the boy carefully sets down his backpack and gives it an admonishing pat.
We're back. And you're not allowed to run off this time. Until we find the emissary, we need to stick to our usual plan. Pretend to be a regular dog whenever there are people around.
A normal dog.
You know, the fluffy kind that humans love to pet. Got it? We'll practice paw shaking later.
The boy waits for a long while, but there's no response from the backpack.
Should she?
Oh my god, this should she pass the fuck out in your backpack? With a growing sense of dread, he unzips the backpack only to find a hole and a few tangled tufts of white fur. Oh no! The wind whistles through the gap. Did he get left in the bus? He just finds himself in the Hunters Association. Studying the documents Zayne gave me, I searched through every library and archive in Lincoln City. I try my best to uncover the information about cosmic civilizations hidden in the biometric key, but every search has come up empty. Several days of running around have taught me one thing. 1 second. My dog. Okay. I always have to triangulate the right angle to get into this desk. Okay. Several days of running around have taught me one thing though. Unlocking the key secrets won't be something I can accomplish overnight. But right now, something else has caught my attention. Miss Jenna? Captain Jenna?
These are special pathological cases where the subjects retain a human's physical features, but their consciousness has been eroded. Only primitive aggression and instincts remain. For now, we're designating them as Alterum.
Alterum.
These Alterum share one common characteristic too. They were diagnosed with protocore syndrome.
Don't we have that too? Protocore syndrome. 2 days ago, I received an unexpected message from Zayne at midnight. It was long after we parted ways. I have to go on a business trip. It's not dangerous, but we might not be able to contact each other for a while. Don't worry. P.S. I'm not going to Mount Eternal. These sudden announcements had become the norm. I scrolled through my emojis and sent back a happy snowman with ellipses above its head. The words protocore syndrome act like a signal. They connect my earlier suspicions to create a clear pattern. This is under Zayne's field of expertise. Could his sudden departure be connected to these Alterum? The description of the Alterum reminds me of those so-called specimens I encountered in Sky Haven. With the Alterum appearing in Lincoln City, does this mean the Fountain of Bday has entered another phase?
But according to these forum posts, a mysterious figure has appeared these past few days. They strike before the police do, and their codename is apparently Dawnbreaker.
So he found a way to get in here? Huh? What? Is this the multiverse? Kara, girl.
They always manage to deal with the Alterum before the police can arrive.
That's exactly what Dawnbreaker was doing.
Wait, what? Another urban legend?
Focus.
I'm focused. I'm sat. Jenna interrupts the off-topic discussion. The virtual display switches to show some photos from a crime scene.
As for these recent Alterum attacks, the police need a hunter to investigate and detect metaflux readings. Does anyone want to volunteer?
Thinking these clues might help Zayne, I raise my hand without hesitation. I'll go, Captain. You already know. You already know I'm gonna go. If it's for my mans and for me, I'll go. That was so fast. What an introduction. Wait, this is actually so good to read right after the anecdotes. It just feels like it's a continuation of what happened. After receiving assistance credentials for my investigation, I head to Northern Ring Road that's located in the downtown area. A detective lifts the barricade tape and approaches me. After we shake hands, he leads me to the crime scene.
Thanks for coming out when there's all this snow.
I'd like to say the same thing to everyone else who's here. I set up the precision scanner I brought on the ground and turn it on. Once the scan is complete, the data will be uploaded to the cloud that the association can access. Then a detailed report will be generated for police use. That is so handy.
Perfect. We've received some of the restored surveillance footage, so we can take a look at it. The surveillance equipment was damaged by the cold, though. I'm afraid the video quality won't be great.
Then we're gonna see Zayne. I thought Lincoln City outdoor surveillance systems were designed to withstand low temperatures.
The temperature dropped far below the equipment's tolerance threshold. It's safe to say the damage wasn't caused by natural means.
In the low-quality footage the detective hands me, I managed to spot an unsettling figure lurking in the darkness. The creature's form is distorted. Weapons that look like hooked tendrils grows from its body. Compared to the ones I've encountered before, they seem to have grown significantly stronger. What about Dawnbreaker? Did you catch them on camera? The detective shakes his head.
They managed to avoid being captured by the surveillance system. Meticulous and efficient, I'd say.
As I approach the damaged guardrail by the road, my hunter's watch immediately starts blaring an alarm. The initial metaflux readings are extremely high. The Alterum is already similar to a Wanderer.
So that's it then. We should deal with these Alterum before they completely degenerate into Wanderers. Perhaps this so-called serial killer is actually a hero.
Listen, I don't want to spoil it for you or something. The detective gives me a contemplative look.
However, from a hunter's perspective, do you see the Alterum as humans? Or are they monsters that need to be destroyed like Wanderers?
Good question. Oh no, they're making me ask. They're asking me. If they're already turned into a monsters, then they're monsters, right? By that time, I don't know, it depends. It depends. How if I say they're monsters? That doesn't matter, right? They're monsters. Kill them. If you think Wanderers are monsters, then the Alterum aren't any different.
Then Dawnbreaker is nothing more than a Grim Reaper killing monsters.
Yeah.
Or, from humanity's perspective, they're a savior who's freeing mankind from monsters.
The sharp wail of an ambulance siren cuts through the wind and snow. It grows louder as it approaches. We both look up, our gazes following it.
Wanderers, Alterum, the Deepspace tunnel. Sometimes I think about the kind of fantastical world I'm living in.
Oh my god, they're speeding in that snow.
If a disaster even worse than the Chrono Rift catastrophe arrives, how much could humanity really do?
So the authorities are covering this up and classifying it as an accident. They must be trying to prevent the public from becoming even more panicked. He nods before shaking his head.
The Alterum will cause panic, not the murderer.
Yeah. Seeing my confusion, he smiles.
A blood-stained murderer is more relatable than these abominations, yay or nay?
It's true. Maybe I'm overthinking it, but something about this detective seems off. In any case, the association will provide the police with a formal energy analysis report. I should get going now. What's happening? I just want to know. On my way home, I opened the forum post that Tara sent me a few minutes ago. It's about Dawnbreaker.
Let's expose the truth about the mysterious killer who only appears in snowy dawns.
Dawnbreaker. I'm gonna name my next dog Dawnbreaker. That would be so cool. Missing you in Lincoln. Escape from. I love looking at the usernames. Dawn Shift Tender. 4-day worker to me. I'm so weak. Has anyone else noticed that the Alterum in Lincoln City have been slowly disappearing these past few days? That's because a mysterious killer has appeared in Lincoln City. The Dawnbreaker. They appear between dawn and sunrise, vanishing without a trace at daybreak, hunting Alterum ahead of the police. Inside scoop, 100% legit information. But don't ask me which insider. I can't say more. No way this is real. My uncle works as a dispatcher at a hunter center, and he's never mentioned anything like this. The last 10 people who claim to have insider uncles already got cease and desist letters. Oh shit! Those Alterum things are just way too terrifying. Getting rid of them is definitely for the best. LOL, fake. OP's probably just some writer hired by the site for clicks. Why does that feel... They did a really good job looking at comments like in our forums, you know, and different websites, because that sounds so legit. Dawnbreaker. The Alterum and Dawnbreaker. These names sound like links in a food chain, destined to exist in a perpetual cycle of predator and prey. Those monsters. Come to think of it, I'm not so different from them. Will there come a day when others will try to erase my existence? As this crosses my mind again, I find myself strangely at peace. What was that? I hear a strange noise behind me. When I turn around, I notice paw prints on the ground. What kind of animal left these? A squirrel, maybe? Or a stray dog? Confused, I stand there, but then a white blur darts past in my periphery. I'm just imagining like a ninja, just going psh. My scarf suddenly tightens around my neck before vanishing. When I come to my senses, all that's left in the snow is a chaotic trail of footprints. The white blur has already vanished into the darkness around the street corner. My scarf! He stole Zayne's scarf from us, I meant. Oh. In the rundown, gloomy alleyway, only scattered spots of light fall upon the snow-covered ground. A dead end. It took my scarf too. Where did it go? Snow falls silently. My surroundings are so quiet that even the sound of breathing seems jarring.
You going to drag me back to the cocoon? I won't return.
Do we know what a cocoon is?
Wait. You're Dawnbreaker. Just kill me already.
Is it sad that I know that it's Zayne just by that part? Like if they just played a bunch of this, I would know it's Zayne. Like I would be able to spot it. Is that damn bad of me to say? Dawnbreaker. My heart races as I hold my breath and silently move forward. As soon as I turn the corner, I raise my gun at the shadowy figure. Oh, we about to have the shock of our life.
You.
In the dim lighting, several objects coldly flash from the figure's palm. They're eye shards, and they've pinned the teenager's sleeves and pant legs to the wall. Black crystals cover the teenager's left arm and neck, but he's different from the test subjects I encountered in Sky Haven. Wouldn't we know that this is Zayne from the back? I feel like we've had so many moments together that you would just know the back of their neck, like what it looks like, you know? The realization hits me. He's an Alterum.
I said you could kill me, not torture.
I suggest you stay quiet.
Good morning, Vipera. Hello. Wow, that voice. That voice can... Oh! I freeze upon hearing a familiar voice and move my finger away from the trigger. In that split second, a sharp eye shard cuts through the air. God. The vibe is crazy. Oh, it's playing by itself. Is he controlling my game right now? What's going on? Did I put in an auto? What the fuck? It's playing by itself. That went by so... I was trying to read the stuff, but it was just going by so fast. Oh my god. Right. We're just all down bad. It is what it is. It's fine. It doesn't matter. Hypothermia. Taking advantage of Zayne. Can I read this time? Thank you. Taking advantage of Zayne being momentarily distracted, the teenager breaks free from his restraints and pulls out a knife from his waist. With desperate wild eyes, he lunges at him. But his wrist is caught and twisted again. The cracking of a dislocated bones echoes through the alley. His vibe is just so different. How did they do that? How did they make him look just like he's the same person, model and everything, but he looks so different? Like the aura. The aura's different.
What exactly is this cocoon you speak of?
Why do you need to know so much?
Wait, let me relax. As if the word cocoon was burned into his nerves, the teenager suddenly jerks away. He clutches his crystallized left arm as he frantically runs to hide behind. To hide behind me, girl! Spotting my gun, he forcefully grabs my hand and
You're not going to kill me, then let me go. Stay back!
Bro, Dawnbreaker does not want me to read the narration. He's like skipping it for me. I'm not doing the skipping. A flicker of surprise appears in Zayne's eyes, but that moment of uncertainty quickly fades, and his usual coldness returns. Zayne, why are you here? Do you know who I am? Zayne, who should be away on a business trip, is in a remote alleyway in the middle of the night with an Alterum teenager. He was addressed as Dawnbreaker too. Something isn't right. Questions pile up one after another in my mind as I assess the situation. I slowly try to free my hand from the teenager's grip.
You haven't gotten to the point where death is necessary.
Zayne and I speak almost at the same time. I'm once again taken aback by the coldness in his voice.
But after tonight, that might change. The crystals will erode your body. Your skin will be split open, and your bones will be ground to dust. When it reaches your neck, you'll lose your voice. No one will hear you scream.
Okay, I know... I know there's a time and place, you know, but... I would like him to narrate more things to me in my ear at night. You know what I'm saying, you know? That's crazy. Wow. The voice actor is so good. Pending? What do you mean? The person I've met before is the same one standing before me, yet this version of Zayne feels like a stranger. His voice is cold, his gaze is cold, even his breath is the epitome of coldness. Something seems to trigger a memory in the teenager. His voice trembles as his body curls like a bow being drawn back. He buries his face into his knees.
You're right. They all died like that after emerging from their cocoons.
Cocoons?
I want to live. But if I'm going to turn into a monster, what's the point?
I guess like cocoons as in like when they were frozen and after they break from their shell, that's when they become into monsters.
Rather than let the cocoon turn me into a mindless monster, I'd rather die.
Zayne remains silent and he lowers his gaze as ice crystals silently form in his palm. Is he really gonna do this? Oh! Hi!
A dignified death doesn't exist. Thinking you're in control of the situation by choosing to die, you're only comforting yourself with a lie. Did you escape just so you could die like a dog?
Don't lecture me with that nonsense!
Right. I'm glad I'm not alone. Thanks, guys. I'm glad we're all with sharing one brain cell right now. The teenager straightens up and lunges at me again, his hands trembling uncontrollably, yet he grips my gun with all his strength, refusing to let go.
You're a hunter. A hunter's gun can kill a monster like me, right? Pull the trigger already!
I'ma let him do his thing just cause I want to see Dawnbreaker in action. But otherwise, I would have done it myself, okay? You can't be serious. With a flick of my wrist, I toss the hunter firearm away and kick it out of reach. I said, I'm not doing none of that stuff. Leave me out of this. The teenager desperately lunges for the firearm, but Zayne catches him by the waist and pins him against the wall. Do it to me! I'm an Alterum! My fingers! My bad, that was probably really loud for you guys. My bad. I'm gonna stop playing. Right, we're just so down bad for this man. Stay calm. Focus on my breathing. Exhale. Inhale. There we go. You're trembling. I know you don't really want to die, so stop saying it. After several seconds pass, the teenager finally comes to his senses. He nods as if emerging from a trance. I steal a glance at Zayne. His expression is completely serene and unmoved. It's as if he's an aloof observer standing at the crossroads between life and death. I move closer to Zayne, firmly hold his hand in place, and give the teenager a gentle smile. You heard what he said, right? He said you can't die yet. He's the best cardiac surgeon in the city. If he says there's hope for you, then you can be optimistic about the future. Well, we don't know who this is yet, you know?
He's a doctor?
I know he might not look the part right now, but he really is the best in his field. Just don't misunderstand his intentions. You need to go. Now. Right, but real though. Why don't you pin me against the wall, Zayne? The Kabadon. Girl, don't we all? Right, what is the threat again? Guys, lock the fuck in, okay? Because if I'm not locked in, I need y'all locked in. Okay, so you can lock me in, you know? This is a teamwork. Anyways. The teenager freezes for a moment. As soon as Zayne shifts his foot ever so slightly, the teenager spins around and runs away. We piss him off. Oh, I hope we pissed him off. Late into the night, the streets gradually darken. The light reflected off the snow makes streetlights appear soft and dim. After watching the teenager leave, I turn back to look at Zayne, who feels like a stranger. Now we can ask questions, finally. The small animal of an unknown breed stubbornly refuses to let go of his coat. Oh yeah! We actually don't really know what oh god, I forgot the name and I don't want to butcher the name, but the white little animal, we don't really know what it was originally, I don't think. It whimpers as he pushes it to the ground again. Now that it's just the two of us and this dog, anyway, you can tell me what's going on, right? Did your business trip end early? Or did Oxo Hospital call you back for an emergency? While I'm still asking questions, Zayne bends down to pick up the snow-covered scarf. Then he stares at me as if trying to confirm something.
Is this yours?
I'm out. I'm out. We're ending stream. Ain't no way they're going to do this to us. Where is my Zayne? What do you mean? What do you mean? Where is he? I don't understand. I fucking swear if he takes over Zayne's body or some shit like that, I'm gonna be pissed off. I'm gonna be pissed the fuck off. Give me back my man. Or we can have two Zaynes. Listen, a party for 3 is a party for free. I don't know what I just said. Whatever. You know, it's the more the merrier. But you can't just take away someone. What the fuck? What? What do you mean? Is this yours? Get with the program, Zayne. Wake up. If I remember correctly, this is the scarf you knit. No, picked out 3 days ago.
Oh, then it's mine.
You know... I'm gonna let him speak. We need to warm up to this Dawnbreaker. As soon as he says this, Zayne walks right past me. You don't know me? Why are you suddenly acting like you don't know me?
Should I know you?
Ain't no fucking way, guys. The trailer, that was Dawnbreaker. When he said that he wasn't going to be able to contact us is because... What? Because Dawnbreaker is taking over his body? If by the end of this story, Zayne is not back. Oh! We're writing a complaint tenfold. What do you mean? What? Oh! But I'm gonna give you some time. We're only in the 3rd chapter. Anything can happen.
If there's nothing else, I'll get going now.
I will fuck you up. But you're so hot. But I'll still fuck you up. Or you could fuck me. No. Wow, that's crazy. Let's go. Who said that? Who said that? Okay, anyways. But your home isn't there.
I know.
He stops in the snow and gives me a cold glance over his shoulder. His voice is devoid of any emotion.
The subway station is this way.
His pout is so cute. I'm sorry. I know it's a serious moment, but... I'm so frustrated. Hey, turn back around. Where are you going? On the empty street, our footsteps crunch in the soft snow. With his tall stature and long legs, Zayne strides quickly and widens the distance between us. I have no idea where he's heading or why he's acting like he forgot who I am. All I can do is quicken my pace to catch up to him. Zayne, answer me. Pick his... I step in front of him to block his path. A mix of frustration and disbelief makes my chest tighten.
What's the matter?
That's my line. Has your evil gone out of control again? The puppy whose species I don't recognize catches up to us. Its gaze flits between him and me.
No, I'm perfectly fine.
You did not just big sigh me just now.
Are we about to have our first argument?
Zayne casually brushes me aside and continues walking.
Hey, I think a couple is breaking up in the middle of the street.
Now I'm embarrassed! I would start running. The puppy quickly shakes the snow off its body, gives me a sympathetic click, and then runs after Zayne, who's already walking away. The two figures soon become dots in the snowy night. Whether it's because of frustration or anger, I stubbornly walk away without looking back, but after a few steps, I feel like something is wrong. Wait, the direction Zayne's heading in. What happened? My heart races as I quickly follow the footprints in the snow. Did he slip? Oh my god. Zayne lies unconscious on the ground, his brows tightly knitted as if darkness is dragging him down into its depths. Zayne. I crouch and shake his shoulders, but he doesn't respond no matter what I do. I believe a kiss can only wake up the most princess of the princesses. So I will volunteer as tribute to do that. You can't just leave him like this. I tried to help Zayne up. As my fingers brush against his neck, I feel a layer of frost. It's unnaturally black. Could this be related to his nightmares again? A heavy sense of foreboding weighs on my mind, but getting him out of here comes first. I struggle to support Zayne's weight as I drag him along one step at a time. Why was he talking about taking the subway? This path actually leads to my apartment complex. Is the apartment that he was in the place that he lives in for real? Was that MC's apartment? This is why they gave us such a sweet introduction with Zayne in the beginning of last chapter. They were like, this is all you're gonna get, actually. This is all the fluff you're gonna get with Zayne. Haven't even seen him in a long time, but that doesn't matter to us. That doesn't really matter to us. What matters to us is that you go through this with, you know, with max 10 level of pain. Because that's what we like. These fucking sadists. I mean, surely he'll be back, right? Bro. With his weight pressing against my shoulder, even a usually short walk helped. Home felt endless. Zayne and I practically collapse onto the bed together, the snow from our coats scatter on the floor. The little white animal anxiously bounces back and forth on the sofa. I pick it up and gently shake Zayne. Wake up, motherfucker. Just kidding. Wake up, sir. Eh? Ah? Oh my god, he does not want to wake up. Do I kiss him? What? What is this? Zayne! Zayne! Oh my god! How many times am I going to caress your face? I don't know. I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. His eyes remains closed. A streak of black silently emerges from his sleeve and creeps along his veins until it reaches the back of his hand. The black ice that appeared on his neck has already spread to this area. I need to wake him up from this dream. I reach out toward the side of Zayne's neck and gather my power. Ooh, resonate. Just like what we did. But we have a new core now, so we're stronger. Almost instantly, I sense the chaotic surging power raging throughout Zayne's body. Like a force that's been suppressed for eons and is now finally breaking free, a bone-chilling cold surges forth. It makes my entire body shudder. The power within his body isn't stable. That's why he lost consciousness. At that moment, Zayne's eyes snap open and he grabs my wrist.
What are you trying to do?
I'm just trying to help you. He grabs my hand and pins it. Oh my god, this is crazy. This is a treat for the Zayne main. He grabs my hand and pins it. Whoa, fanfiction writers. Look out. Oh, hold on. Healer wants to go back inside. Right, and with that face card? Alright. He grabs my hand and pins it. Encased in ice, my wrist is already stuck to the wall once I realize what's happening. Oh my. On our first meeting? You... I take several deep breaths to compose myself. I'm trying to help you treat the black eyes. When did it start appearing?
While I was dreaming.
He lets go of my wrist, and the ice crystals dissolve with it. I guess there's no point in asking. To my surprise, the black frost didn't disappear after our residence. It stubbornly remains on his body. Unlike when we are with Zayne, it dissolves with our residence. There was a time... Where was it? I think we went to like an outside mission and Zayne was there. And we were able to use our power to kind of like defrost him basically. But this Zayne, it doesn't happen with his crystals. And we obviously didn't get to see MC or, you know, in the anecdotes, there wasn't anything where they didn't state where MC was there to defrost like his black frost, right? So we never got to really see how MC's resonance reacts with Dawnbreakers yet. Okay. Nevertheless, Zayne appears much better than before. Remembering how cold he felt, I take out a thermometer to check Zayne's temperature.
Extremely low temperature detected. To protect the device and extend its service life, the system will be automatically turned off in 1 minute.
Girl, are you dead? Are you alive? Also, the thermometer speaks? What? The reason for the extremely low temperature isn't concerned and tries to prop himself up. Seeing this, I pull out an old-fashioned infrared thermometer and aim it at him. Damn, they called an old-fashioned infrared thermometer. They called it old-fashioned, guys. Freeze! On his head. I pressed the sensor against his forehead and playfully pulled the trigger.
You're being childish.
Okay. Alright, serious. As expected, he doesn't move. Beep. Lost in thoughts, I stare at the screen showing his abnormally low temperature. No wonder all the surveillance cameras at the crime scene was damaged by extreme cold. Even though I'm not sure if it'll help, I take out 2 fever pills and hand them to Zayne along with a glass of warm water.
That's medicine.
He's so pissed.
It's bitter. I'm not consuming it.
Such a baby. You're a doctor. You of all people can't complain about bitter medicine. For what must be the first time in his life, Zayne's face shows an expression that can only be described as okay and okay, sass? Alright. Not knowing how to help him recover, I head to the kitchen and make fresh carrot juice. Yeah, fuck him up! Fuck him up! I doubt it'll do anything though. No, it'll do something. Go ahead. Chug it. Choke on that carrot juice, you motherfucker. Make him drink it. What do you mean? Drink this instead. It's your favorite.
You know my preferences that well?
Oh, absolutely, honey boo. Drink it. Down to the last drop. Zayne seems genuinely thirsty. He takes the glass, hesitates for a moment, and then chugs it in one go. Oh, that didn't satisfy me enough. Do it again. Okay, one more time. Okay. I'm enough. I got enough. Well, do you want to give a more detailed review this time? He meets my gaze as the entire glass of carrot juice turns into a solid column of ice in his hand.
It's awful.
I see your hatred for carrots is written in your DNA. Some things just don't change. He still hates carrot juice. As the night deepens, the hustle and bustle outside my window gradually fades into silence. I gather every blanket and quilts in the house to stack on top of Zayne. Then I crank my heater up.
I'm not cold. I've already told you this.
Sir, did you just cross your arms in front of me?
Take these blankets away.
Oh! Why don't you take them off yourself?
I don't have the strength.
Then don't move. He is triggering my sass. I will match your freak. I got you. He purses his lips, only to furrow his brow a moment later. This diva.
You've been fussing over me for a while now. Is it for a particular reason?
Well, you're important to me, so... You're important to me. He probably has never heard anyone say that to him, too. Yes, because your husband, that's right. Uncertainty flickers in his gaze.
I don't know what you're talking about.
We're actually married. You don't know this, but we're actually married. I don't want him to see my expression, so I turn away. Smile. The real reason is simple, actually. Wake up, motherfucker. How many times do I have to put this on your face? How many times do I have to caress your face? Wake up, bitch. This is the 10th time I'm doing this. Oh my god. Hello? I look like a fucking DJ right now. I'm just like a waka 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 on my iPad. When he falls silent, I push away my chaotic thoughts and turn his cold face toward mine. Dawnbreaker, you're very famous. But don't you dare run away or disobey me. Or else I'll...
You'll what?
He asks softly. That was not asking softly. Did you hear the same thing that I did? Because that didn't sound softly to me. His chin is still tilted up by my hand as his gaze falls to meet mine. I'll make sure you won't live to see tomorrow's dawn. I yank the blanket up to block his voice and gaze in the darkness. Where's our Zayne?
What you described is not the first time this happened to Zayne.
Oh.
I witnessed it once when he was doing research with me at Mount Eternal.
Oh shit.
He became a complete stranger overnight. No one knew what happened to him.
It's like a multiple personality disorder. I figured this wasn't the first time Zayne had been in this state. Dr. Noah's words only confirmed my suspicions. How did he recover from it?
That's something only he knows.
Well, this is a problem. Maybe we should ask about if he knows Zayne. I mean, he does know about Zayne, but to ask him like how he got here. Over the phone, Dr. Noah sounds just as troubled as me.
Back then, he ventured deep into Mount Eternal by himself, as if he had something to do there. When we saw him the next day, he had returned to his usual self, the one we all knew. I guess whatever he needed to do was done.
Mount Eternal. That place seems to be hiding a burden that Zayne has never been willing to speak about. My intuition tells me that whatever changed in Zayne must have happened before the Mount Eternal incident. Those black ice crystals, seemingly out of reach, they linger somewhere in the depths of my memories. When I open the door again, I find a ball of white fur sitting down by my bed. It's wagging its tail at me. When did you sneak in? As I get closer, I notice the creature is contained within a semi-transparent dome made from the eye's e-ball. It restricts its movements. Damn. Did Zayne block him? Like, I don't even need to ask who did this. Zayne really doesn't show mercy, huh? The puppy-like animal lets out what sounds like a bark of agreement. I reach out to dispel the evil ice barrier. Then I sit down with the creature in my arms. Oh wow, she just dispelled it like that. Now closer to Zayne, I can see his eyelashes trembling in his deep sleep. They're like the wings of a wary bird that finally is resting at home. I don't know what you're dreaming about, but I hope they're sweet dreams. Good night, Zayne. Come back, please. Oh, the music says otherwise. In the stillness of the night, only the white creature notices a faint sound. A subtle energy seems to be flowing. The white animal's ears twitch as it looks up at Zayne and the girl's joint. Wait, we held his hand while we were sleeping? As it looks up at Zayne and the girl's joined hands. The cold, corrosive sensation gradually fades. A warmth surges through Zayne's cold fingertips like water traveling through a leaf's veins. For this soul that's been trapped in nightmares for so long, the unmelting black eyes covering his body finally recedes bit by bit. Is it the warmth of love that's making it recede bit by bit? Or he's going back to the Zayne that we know. Zayne, I miss you. I mean, it's nice to have the Dawnbreaker here too, but he also deserves happiness and love. But I miss my
The
Zayne.
investigation into the Alterum and the unidentified suspect is still ongoing. We urge all citizens to remain vigilant, avoid spreading rumors, and exercise caution when traveling alone at night.
It's already the next morning when I wake up. Groggy, I prop myself up and press my temples to clear my mind. Besides me, Zayne is still asleep. It's a rare sight at this hour. Right, because he would be going jogging early morning, every single time. I lean closer and slowly become aware of his steady breathing. I watch as it slightly stir the fabric across his chest. Poke. This is payback for making me haul you home through the heavy snow yesterday. Poke. And that's for freezing my hand to the wall. I'm sorry. Here, this could be a ringtone for anyone that's listening. And be our alarm clock. I got you guys one more time. Wow, happy birthday to us. Wow. Good morning. Good morning. Oh, I was supposed to hold the hand and then caress the face. That's what I was doing wrong. Okay. Holding back my laughter, I give Zayne's nose a gentle pinch. It really hurt when you froze my wrist, so I'll pinch your nose for that.
Is messing around with people while they sleep a habit of yours?
Wait, go back to sleep. Do it again. Oh my god. That was so good. Like, it's so hard to be in character and waking up. Like, making it sound like you're just waking up, but still staying in character. Like, I don't know. They're just so good. The voice actor is so good. I feel his warm breath on the top of my head. My breath hitches as I meet his slightly wary gaze. Zayne? The morning light filters through the curtains and falls into his tousled hair. Looking into those eyes, I can tell that familiar Zayne has returned.
Yes.
He's back! That's why he's got that smile on his face. Welcome back, baby! Are you finally awake from your nightmare? Look at the difference of his face now. Oh my god. He nods, and as he stretches his neck, I see the black eyes on his body has completely disappeared. Okay, so yeah, that is a sign of him disappearing. All right. You're actually back to normal.
You could phrase that differently.
Can I just... Mwah. Good morning, kids. Okay, get your shit together, Zayne Mains. Wow. I'm so deprived of Zayne content. I'm sorry. I couldn't help it. Before he can say more, I embrace him. He doesn't pull away and gently wraps his arm around my waist. Wow, we're really close to him, huh? Cause can you guys remind me if this has ever happened with other romantic interests? Like, we're this lovey-dovey with them in the main storyline? Cause I can't remember anywhere where we're embracing them or like holding their hands. Something like that. I don't know. Maybe you guys could just like help me remember. This is crazy. Congratulations. I'm the first person you saw when you woke up.
Yesterday, when I was in that nightmarish state, did I trouble you?
It's okay. You were kind of cute. Maybe a little. But you were kind of cute. Especially when I pinned you under the blanket.
You could only see the blanket. How was that cute?
Seeing that cold and willful side of Zayne, even for one night, reminded me of when we barely knew each other. I feel at ease as everything falls into place. A moment passes and I look into his eyes again. How much do you remember about yesterday? Zayne rubs his temples and sits up.
It's a little hazy, but I remember most of it.
Including how you froze my electronic devices and hand to the wall, and how you even told me to not be nosy. Yeah, this is the first time, okay. Because I thought I was going crazy. I was like, I don't remember MC being this flirtatious and physically, what is it called? Physically connected. That sounded kind of weird. You know, like being physically affectionate with the other romantic interests, aside from this moment. They're just openly flirtatious. Like with Silas, they were kind of flirty, but still strangers because we were still kind of like, you know, we didn't really know each other that well yet in this timeline. But for Zayne, we have known each other for a very long while. And with Caleb, of course, like we had that one specific moment where he was on top of us and he was having his crash out moment, but also understandable. But that doesn't really count as physically affectionate for me personally. This is the first time. Well, I mean, that was kind of physically. There was a physical touch happening over there, but this is the first time they were like openly flirtatious, you know? So I'm so surprised right now. Yes, we will snuggle him. He glances away for a moment before his gaze calmly returns to me.
I also remember how you stacked blankets on me and did a test with carrot juice.
Your memory is impeccable. So, when did these nightmares start?
They became more frequent after I returned from Chansha City.
Ah, makes sense.
And in those dreams, I always forget who I am and what I'm supposed to be doing. The me in my dreams, however, has his own mission to complete.
He presses his lips into a thin line and looks at me. The guilt he feels is clear. For some reason, the scene from last night flashes through my mind again. It stirs up emotions I can't quite name. Well, there's no more black eyes on your neck and hands. Your palms are warm too. It's safe to say that you passed the physical examination. Welcome back to reality, Zayne. I open my arms and wait for him to initiate the hug this time. The little sound that you did was so cute. She wasn't hesitant to touch him. He's also not scared to touch her or pull her close either. Right? Acting like a literal married couple in the main story, holding hands, right? That's what I'm saying. That will live forever in my head, rent-free. No thoughts, head empty, baby. 24/7. Yeah. Love his subtle smile. Zayne hesitates before leaning down. Then he wraps his arms around me. His warm breath brushes against my neck.
Good morning.
No, go back. I want to repeat that. Can we repeat it? All right, alarm clocks. Get ready. Record this.
Good morning.
Wait.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good job, Infold. Great job choosing these voice actors. Guys, I love him. I love him so much. What can I say? I love this man so much. Okay. Oh, good morning. Oh my god, I'm losing my shit. Wait a second. I'm just imagining him, like, you know, saying good morning for real. Oh my god, my heart rate exposing me right now. Me imagining Zayne saying good morning to me in my room is... Listen, fully clothed. Dawnbreaker outfit, like... That will make my day, my year, my life, my whole life. Okay. Let's just keep going. Before taking Zayne home, he accompanies me to the association. I'm going to update them on my progress in the Alterum investigation. Dawnbreaker vanished overnight. Some people on the forums joked that he had been broken by the dawn. That's some shit I would say. The police investigation has hit a dead end, and the relentless snowfall is still the biggest obstacle for gathering evidence at the crime scene. Ay, magandang umaga, Zayne! While waiting for Zayne to finish shopping, I sit in the car and look at today's news.
Ever, which announced the Fountain of Bday initiative, has revealed the first phase of the project, the Val Sanatorium.
Okay, I need to read what the Fountain of Bday's purpose was again, because I don't know. I know, like, obviously they had like that full explanation at the end of Caleb's chapter. They were like, they had a whole poetic haiku explaining the Fountain of Bday and stuff, but I didn't really catch what its purpose was and what it's for. So I might have just forgotten. But if you guys know, put it on the comments or put it in chat so I can read it. Val Sanatorium.
According to several reports, Val Sanatorium is using medical pods called rebirth cocoons to treat patients with protocore syndrome.
Oh no, those cocoons in Dawnbreaker's story as well. Rebirth. Death and rebirth, bitch. Oh my god, they said the thing. So the rebirth part comes in the cocoons. My mind quickly latches onto this word. I heard this term yesterday. We did, and we...
You're right. They all died like that, after emerging from their cocoons. Rather than let the cocoon turn me into a mindless monster, I'd rather die.
The cocoons the Alterum mentioned must be these rebirth cocoons. Sensing my troubled thoughts, the white creature pushes his fluffy self from the back seat to settle on my lap. Are you trying to comfort me? Thank you. When Zayne woke up, I asked about the animal. He said it belonged to some distant relatives. Distant relatives, okay. As for why he got lost, stole my scarf, and refuses to leave Zayne's side, Zayne says he's not sure. Maybe to bring us to him, maybe. So, what kind of creature are you? Oh, I decided to take out my phone and use its image recognition feature. AI, what the fuck is this? As the screen refreshes, it shows a majestic Bday. The divine beast of antiquity knows all beneath heaven and earth. What does that look like? I'm gonna search right now. Bday. Oh, it's a bovine or lion-like beast. So how do you pronounce? Wait.
Bays.
Okay. Yeah. Don't ask the American to pronounce that one. is buys. Anyways, let's see what it actually looks like. Hold on. I got you guys, one sec. You guys have probably searched this up already, but... Oh, look! They have a 3D version, or like they have a game that has kind of what it looks like. Probably saying that all wrong too. Hold on. Okay, this is what it looks like. This is so fucking huge. Right. This is what she looks like. Well, obviously, this is not exactly how it looks like, but this is what it looks like. See, I haven't read Master of Fate just yet. So, I'm trying to wait to get the, you know, actually, I don't even have one of them. Now that I think about it. I don't even have any of the cards for the Master of Fate. So I was waiting to get it from the last rerun, but I didn't have time. I was really sad. But this is what it looks like, if you were wondering. There you go. It is very majestic. And if I was, you know when, my familiar, or not my familiar, but I guess like if I were to be able to choose an animal to turn into a mythical creature, this would be one of them. You know, I've always imagined myself to be like a phoenix for a mythical creature, but it's only because I really like phoenixes. But I would like to turn into a blue phoenix. You got one MOF? You're lucky. That's still lucky for me. I know. I should have I should have searched the the Chinese pronunciation. But it auto defaults to the American. Can't even see it. Okay, hold on. Okay, here we go.
How to say vase in Chinese?
Vase.
Vase. 拜泽
拜泽
Vase 拜泽
拜泽 Guys, if I have to say it again, I might not say it right. Yes, Phoenix. 拜泽 拜泽 Oh god, I'm probably saying it. I'm probably saying it wrong. I'm so sorry. I'm trying my best. With trembling hands, I cup his face. My gaze travels from his clear eyes to the tiny horns protruding like fresh sprouts near his ears. Oh my god, it's probably so cute. It's probably so cute because it's so small. It's the tones. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know how to speak Chinese, I'm so sorry. As I struggle to find the right words, Zayne returns to the car. He has a bag of chocolates and dog food. Since you bought dog food, why don't you keep him? After all, your robot vacuum is the only other living thing in your house. Shouldn't it have a friend? Girl, he got a big house. You can let this dog stay in there.
That won't be necessary. My robot vacuum has its own social life.
What? Look at his majestic house. Ugh. Through the windshield, the warm glow of our headlights cuts through the heavy, snowy gloom. A figure is looking around while standing near Zayne's house. It's a young boy in plain clothes. He's holding books in his arms. So does he know who he is? As soon as we get out of the car, the boy's face lights up with excitement and anticipation. He spreads his arms wide. Forgotten, the books fall to the ground. Oh, you're right. Our house.
Emissary!
He calls him the So it's literally all of his like 3 personas. Now we just need... No, 4, because you guys said the mythical creature was part of the Master of Fate. So this is literally all of his 4 personas coming up at once in this story. What? What's going on? I would be having a headache. Is he also dreaming about the emissary and the Master of Fate? Or is it just the Dawnbreaker? Like, does he know about his other stuff? Like his other pasts? No, the emissary was also seeing like visions of the future, or like moments where he was together with the MC. Oh my god, it's been so long since I last played the myth card, but I remembered like for every Jasmine, like this wasn't really the first vision that he's seen, that he was able to see where he was with MC. So he has been seeing, but I can't remember if Zayne has. It's just DB, I see. Right, trying to remember MC, right. He was trying to remember, but Zayne himself, like in this current timeline, he wasn't really seeing like the Foreseer, right? Or the Emissary. Oh, so crazy, what the fuck? The unfamiliar teenager rushes towards Zayne, who's standing behind him. Behind me. The mysterious little creature, wagging its tail, runs over as well. Soon enough, all 3 of them are tangled in a group hug. Oh, that's so cute.
Let go of me.
I need a photo of that. The teenager steps back, then he excitedly scoops up the small animal.
So that's where you went, Shuchi. Why didn't you tell me?
Watching this harmonious scene between human and animal, I'm touched. But then I quickly become confused. Whose kid is this? You know what? What did he just call you? I want to know. Hold on. What did he just call you? Is he role-playing as your servant? Or your son in a fantasy setting?
Don't jump to conclusions. He's the son of a distant relative, and he loves sci-fi movies and cartoons. I suppose his latest hobby is running away from home.
But now that I'm looking at him, this kid reminds me of... I study the boy's round face, his straight posture, and those mature eyes sparkling with excitement. Come to think of it, there really isn't a teeny tiny resemblance. Hey! Before I can finish my sentence, Zayne swiftly taps his knuckle against the top of my head.
You should channel your brain power into writing a research paper instead.
Oh, I meant Foreseer having visions of them. Yeah, but I don't remember Zayne having any visions of MOF or Foreseer at all. Yeah, so it's just Dawnbreaker. Why is that? I'm just teasing you. I know you didn't look like this when you were young. I lean down to get a better look at the boy. He has delicate features and appears to be around 11 or 12 years old. Oh no, the year, the age. Do you live in Lincoln too?
Well, you could say that. I live in the Fractal Library.
Excuse me?
In a nearby residential area.
The Fractal Library? I've never heard of it before. Is it a new building? Knowing he's related to Zayne, I find myself adopting a gentler, friendlier tone. Is this little guy your pet? What breed? Actually, what kind of animal is it?
He's just a regular pet dog. He's not special. Go on, Shuchi. Bark.
Not the woo after asking it to bark.
That's not the correct sound. Okay, now shake.
The small creature glances at me and then at Zayne. He swallows his pride and places his paw in the boy's palm. Zayne stands by the wall with his arms crossed. When he sees my skeptical look, he looks away. The boy's face relaxes with relief as his expression shifts to one that says, "I told you so." Can you speak? Can you speak? Oh, my dog can speak? Maybe I can get him to speak for you guys later. Maybe I'm the one losing my mind here. Seemingly unable to watch any longer, Zayne waves his phone.
I just got a text from his parents. They're going to pick him up.
Already? Can't you stay for a while longer?
I was actually planning to stay for a while.
Zayne's sharp gaze sweeps over the boy. Oh my god, he's just a kid. I might be imagining things, but the child and the dog freeze.
Right. I wanted to say hello. Uncle Zayne will send me home.
Uncle Zayne just makes me all warm and stuff.
It's cold, so you should head inside. I'll see him off.
I actually want to see his parents. Wait! Don't kick me out. In the dim daylight, Zayne watches the girl wave goodbye. She's out of sight when she closes the door behind her. See? He was trying to push us away. The boy catches a snowflake in his palm and silently watches it melt.
Why did you come here?
Hearing the scrutiny in Zayne's voice, the boy's expression shifts to match its severity.
7 years ago, you promised to take up the position at the Fractal Library. I traveled here because I'm asking you to fulfill that promise. You were selected as the emissary of the Divine. Astra ordained it, and your nightmare is the greatest proof of this.
Ooh, that's why he's been having these nightmares. Zayne speaks before the boy can say more.
I also said that I had my own choices to make and more important matters to attend to back then.
The boy's expression grows serene, and his voice carries a maturity unlike the one from a few seconds ago.
Was becoming that version of yourself in the nightmare also a choice? People think they're making choices most of the time, yet they're unaware that all these options lead to one inevitable outcome. Fate falls upon us like this snow. It is silent and inevitable. And you too are destined to become...
He trails off, and the only sound that can be heard is nothing more than a barely audible sigh.
Since you haven't made up your mind, there's no point in me staying here any longer. But...
The maturity and composure vanish as the boy's voice shifts back to a childlike tone.
I left the Excessus bracelet you made for me at the library. Can you make me another one, please?
Excessus bracelet, okay. That's so crazy. Oh, so Astra is even... I mean, like, we kind of already knew that he was still technically here in the current timeline, but seeing him in the storyline... Cherished Longing Story? What is that? Is that part of, is that like a separate animation or something? Dawnbreaker doesn't have an MC. That's the only anomaly for Dawnbreaker Zayne. Jasmine is like holding the memory, right? Something like that. I think the Jasmines, there were like a couple of Jasmines, and each Jasmine like held some type of memory. Oh, the New Year story. I see. Okay. Yeah, I didn't get the card for that either, so I need to look that up. I just feel like they're like the stuff that are, you know, required for new readers or new players to understand should be free or should come with the game. Like the myths, I feel like that should be free. You know what I mean? Because it has such a substantial amount of lore that makes sense to understand, so that you would really understand like where these characters are coming from, you know? Oh, you hear Zayne's parents? Oh, I need to read it. I need to see it. Okay. Yeah, I gotta look that up.
Thank you, emissary. I'll take my leave now. In any case, you're welcome to find me at the Fractal Library in Lincoln City. I'll be sure to visit you again as well.
Okay, so it wasn't Lincoln City. The boy slightly raises his hand, and his fingertips touch the air as a geometric shape gradually unfolds. He bows before stepping into the door woven from countless folded dimensions.
The emissary is a liar. I counted every single day for 7 years.
As if drawn to his accusation, the wind and snow seems to follow through the vanishing door. They're silent. The snow ceases, and Zayne remembers the first time he entered the Fractal Library. Even though it's called a library, its exterior was remarkably ordinary. It was a building nestled in a quiet corner of Lincoln City's silent streets. The young boy begged him again and again, so he pushed open the slightly weathered wooden door. There were neither bookshelves nor defined boundaries. Instead, an endless garden with intertwining paths appeared before him. And a library that seemed to belong to another world stood at the point where those paths converged. As soon as Zayne stepped into the backlight, he raised his head and saw countless bookshelves. They reached toward a tower's summit where sunlight poured in. The library shelves were endless. They were like stairs that lead to another dimension. Then, a younger person approached them and claimed that Zayne and the young boy were the administrators of this place. Ah, so they're the admins, okay. In addition, Zayne was destined to become the Fractal Library's owner. Because I read the world underneath part and they kept on talking about the admin. Like, oh, I'm not really the owner, but I'm the admin, something like that. But they never really stated who was talking. Who the narrator was. The young person told him that the Fractal Library, which stood at the intersection of dimensions, didn't really exist in any galaxy. It didn't belong to any civilization either. And each book in the library contained the fate of a world. Zayne wondered if his own fate was among them. Perhaps his nightmares were hidden within a page of these large volumes from the moment he pushed open the door. On the night he returned home from the library, Zayne had a different dream. In that unfamiliar world, he wore robes as he walked in a very tall tower. He was leafing through an ancient tome. Oh! Between his pages lay a jasmine petal from a spring day, and that spring day belonged to a timeline he had erased with his own hands. It would forever remain unknown to anyone. Oh shit, so he did have a dream! This is the first time! Oh shit, that's the first time that we've confirmed that he has had at least a dream of the Foreseer. Yeah, it would make sense for him to be the owner, yeah. And the boy was the admin that was narrating. Okay. Shoulder to shoulder. Oh my god, what's going on? Just as Zayne enters the house, I finish roasting the tangerines he bought. Roasting, okay. I just have never roasted my tangerine, not that it's wrong. That just shocked me a little bit. When I glance out the window, I realize the snow has finally stopped. Did your relative leave already? He must have a strict family.
Yes, he needs to go home and write his reflection paper.
There's a distant quality to Zayne's voice. I sit down beside him and hold out one of the roasted tangerines. The weather is perfect for roasted tangerines. Try it. He stares at me for a long time before finally eating a piece of the tangerine.
You don't want to know what happened during the past few days when I disappeared?
If the explanation is going to be filled with medical jargon, then no. As for the rest, Zayne will tell me when he wants to. And if he doesn't want to, that's his choice. Oh, choice. Oh! If I was Zayne, I would fall in love with MC. Or me. For saying that. Oh, to be given a choice and to be trusted and to be told that, hey, you can tell me when you're ready. I would fall so deep, so fast. Ugh. Love it. Although I do want to know. I want to know. He can't help but smile at my deliberate emphasis on those last words. He takes the half-peeled tangerine from my hands. Soon after, a warm orange slice is brought to my lips.
I said goodbye 3 days ago because I had accepted Carter's invitation.
What did that guy want? What did he invite you to?
I'll be joining the Fountain of Bday research project.
Zayne, why? Yo, Carter crazy. I thought y'all were on the opposite sides. What happened? Huh? Seeing me choke and cough several times, Zayne raises his hand to pat my back.
It's ultimately an excuse. Something unexpected happened, and the nightmare arrived before I could carry out my plans. Lately, Oxo Hospital has received a large influx of unusual cases involving protocore syndrome patients. Some died shortly after hospitalization. Others transformed within a month and became
an alterum.
All these patients had recovered at Val Sanatorium after entering a medical pod called the Rebirth Cocoon.
Val Sanatorium, according to the news reported this morning, is the first phase of the Fountain of Bday.
Carter told me that Ever will soon hold a press conference to demonstrate the Rebirth Cocoon's effectiveness to the public.
Wouldn't that mean more unsuspecting protocore syndrome patients will go to Val Sanatorium?
We can't let them do as they please. I want to stop Ever's plans, not just for the protocore syndrome patients. There's...
Me? Zayne trails off as he lowers his gaze.
I want to make amends for a mistake. One that should have been corrected years ago. Yet it still haunts me to this day.
I realize that for Zayne, this carries a greater, more painful significance.
I know I disappeared without a word before, but...
Wait a second, wait. I forgot that I changed my nickname to Darling. I almost had a fucking heart attack. But he called us our nickname. I'm sorry. Oh my god. Oh my god. Whoa, that's crazy. I know. Oh shit. I wish he said it. Can we just get him to say it? My heart is all over the place. This man just said yes to an invitation that Carter gave. And he's also hiding things from us, like the emissary stuff and whoever that guy was. you know, the little boy was. He's not telling us so many things. And now he's joining technically Ever's research project. I mean, I know he's not turning bad or anything. It's just, you know what I mean? Like, it's dangerous. I know he's doing this in the name of love and science, but still. But still. And they're secretly married, right? Oh, you set the nickname to Honey. I know. I know there's like certain nicknames that the romantic interest can say. Like in the lobby, in the cafe, but I don't know. The darling doesn't work. I've tried the other ones that, you know, they recommended to put in the nickname in Twitter, but it just doesn't work for me, so I don't know. A GG for me, I guess. I'm sorry, can you say that again? It's just breath.
I know I disappeared without a word before, but will you come with me this time?
Yes, I will marry you. In Chinese, Zayne has a nickname, Big Sis? That's his nickname, Big Sis? Asking me like that isn't fair. Guys, I don't know what to do. I can't, I just... I know he helped so many times before and I'd agree to any request he makes. It's just... I still need a reason. Now that he's finally revealing everything to me, I won't let him have his way so easily. He says Big Sis in Chinese, I would lose my shit. I would lose my shit if he called me Big Sis. Ah. What is that in Romanized? Like, will you be able to put it, like, how does it sound like? Would you be able to put it in English? Now that he's finally revealing everything to me, I won't let him have his way so easily. MC says yes. We will. Don't worry. Jie. Oh goodness, I'm saying it wrong, aren't I? Jie. What's in it for me? The whereabouts of the ether core, dirt on Ever, or more leads about the biometric key? A few sweet words aren't enough to make me risk my life with you. I need a more tempting reason. Will he say that he likes me if I say that? I tap his chest. Do you have anything else that might interest me?
I want you to come with me. I want you to come with me.
Yeah. Yes. I will marry you. That sound like he's proposing, and that's the problem. This is crazy. Oh, bye, Fisher. Oh my god. Have a good time. Oh, I was gonna say have a good time with your chores, but sometimes, you know, it's hard to have a good time with your chores. But thank you for coming and stopping by, and if you are gonna be listening, happy listening. He does, honestly. Okay, let me breathe. He grabs my wrist and gently moves his hand to press my fingers into his palm.
And I selfishly believe that if I asked you, you'd do it.
Yes, you're so right. hate him. Did we say something? I just skipped it all. Okay, we did not say something. Dazed, I see something flicker out the corner of my eye. A fluffy white tail. Oh, they're still here? Zayne and I turn around at the same time. Shichi, aren't you supposed to be with your owner? Crouched near the robot vacuum, Shichi whimpers. Those clear, innocent round eyes look at me first and then at Zayne.
You're staying here to watch the house.
Damn! He's so mad. He's actually, I mean, I appreciate that he's inviting us, you know, instead of making us stay here. Like, this is a step into the right direction in our relationship. Right, I would do anything. I would do anything for you. In the white testing facility, a row of circular medical pods lines the room. Surrounded by soft silvery light, they float in the air. Their translucent walls gleam with tranquility. Exquisite and graceful like meticulously crafted chrysalises, they pulse and contract with the rhythm of beating hearts. At any moment, it seems their contents might break free and soar towards the sky. Oh, we're fighting. Okay, sure. We're using this, though? This Zayne? Huh. Let me move us right here. What? Interesting.
I will not let tragedy repeat
Itself. A luminivore.
Watch what. Let's go.
Okay.
I forgot how to play with this one.
Here it comes. Leave it to me.
Oh my god, we're
Is
using a
this what
sword.
you wanted?
We're using
Perfect.
a sword. I don't use swords.
Keep your distance from it.
Bring it on. You won't escape.
Okay, I haven't used this companion in so long.
It's your turn. It is weak. Now's our chance. Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
Zayne,
Here it comes. Leave it to me.
Fuck him
Is
up!
this what you want?
pay attention.
Victory is within reach.
Ow!
I was careless.
I was trying to
Off,
dodge.
let's go.
Okay.
Okay!
Dr. Zayne,
Fall back. Watch where it's going.
Oh. Damn, that was a long ass power up.
Keep your distance. Stay safe. Don't
Oh.
get distracted. See, let's go.
okay. Dr. Zayne,
Fall back.
I'm so impatient.
It's getting ready to attack. Come closer.
bring it on.
Watch out.
I can still
I
go on.
go.
I'll show you.
It's your turn. It is weak. Now's our chance.
If
Oh,
I
let's
wasn't
call it a
so
day.
impatient,
I'll give it a
it would have
taste
been
of our
fine.
strength.
It is the snow has stopped.
Let's head back.
HP, I'll replay that later. Don't worry. It'll be 3 stars later. White sepulcher. What in the world is that word? I have never heard of that word ever. The next day. Hold on. Let me drink my drink. Okay, 1 second. Is this one? Okay. Ahem. After driving west on the highway for 2 hours, patches of green vegetation finally appear amidst a desolate landscape. Looking through the window, I can see the distant dome of Val Sanatorium loom in the morning mist. After yesterday's events, we decided to tour the sanatorium as visitors to investigate. I feel a little better that we are with him instead of us just like being away and then having to come over and like save him while he's in trouble, so it makes me feel a little bit better right now. The Fountain of Bday, the Rebirth Cocoon, the press conference, none of these can be tackled in a single move. However, we can assess the situation first before planning our next move. Are we almost there? I feed the last cookie. We are so married. What is this married shit? Like, this is not how I act with a friend that's a guy, okay? I don't just go feed them cookies while he's driving. And why, like, are we gonna do this? Are we also gonna clean up the crumbs on their mouth? Like, I don't hold hands with my guy friends in bed. I don't sleep in the same bed as my guy friends. So what are we? After I feed this cookie to you, I just want to ask, what are we, Zayne? Right. He nods and takes a moment to gather his thoughts before speaking. You know, hold on.
There are things I need to tell you.
Yes, actually.
The technology used in the Rebirth Cocoon is from a research project Carter and I worked on when we were in medical school.
That's what they were working on, the research project. Shit. So it was the Rebirth Cocoon the whole time. Honestly, this is what I was about to say a while ago. I'm nervous that they're giving us this kind of interaction with Zayne, because I feel like something bad is gonna happen at the end of his chapter. Because there's no way they're buttering us up like this just for nothing to happen at the end. The sweeter it is, the higher we go, the harder it is when we fall.
Back then, I began researching the application of protocors in implantable devices under Dr. Noah's guidance. It was also something I was interested in personally.
Oh, this is so crazy. Yeah, this is why it's so important to read the world underneath, because this wouldn't make sense otherwise.
At first, the research progressed smoothly. Yet when we started doing experiments... We need to stop researching this.
Baby Zayne!
The protocore energy has completely corroded the heart. Our experiment failed.
With his suspenders.
But the heart started beating again. It just grew some black crystals, that's all. Did you know? The lab mouse we performed a protocore implant surgery on transformed into a wanderer and devoured its fellow test subjects. Zayne, our experiment wasn't a failure. We succeeded!
Yo, relax, Carter.
We've discovered humanity's next evolutionary form! We definitely need to visit that barbecue place near the campus tonight to celebrate.
The experiment didn't lead to new life. It turned people into wanderers, minions of a protocore. It was a Pandora's box that should have remained sealed.
Oh, he said the thing. He was talking about the Pandora's box in the trailer as well.
I destroyed all the related research data that day. I hope to keep this truth buried forever.
Yeah, he did. So that's what... okay, because like in the world underneath, they never actually stated what it was that he destroyed. Like the dean was just so mad at him when he found out that all like this research project that he's been working on, he suddenly destroyed it. They even gave him all the resources that he needed to make this research project come true, because he would ask for it, and then he all of a sudden like threw it away and destroyed all of that information. And Carter never really knew like how he did what he did, like how Zayne did what he did. So this was all about that. Okay. Hi, the rich cat. But Carter didn't see it that way, huh?
No. He named it X-Heart and took it to Xander Sciences.
The X-Heart.
It was later implemented in the Rebirth Cocoon. which is the first step in the Fountain of Bday.
After finishing his story, Zayne falls silent. However, his grip on the steering wheel indicates he's still caught in his memories. This is the mistake he wanted to make amends for. Not wanting him to dwell on the past, I clear my throat and lighten the mood. I used to think about how if we had gone to the same university, I would have dragged you out to have fun every single day. Oh yeah, we would. We'd watch the flowers bloom in spring, enjoy the summer rain, collect autumn leaves, have snowball fights in winter. But based on what I heard, you must have been too busy to do any of that with me.
Not at all. In our lab, we always said it's best to take a 4-hour break while data is being collected. Then we can see the results after. So during those times, I would have been available at least.
This is the type of conversation that you have with your lover, with your partner. We would be like, oh, I wish I met you like 4 years ago, or I wish I met you in high school or some shit like that. Girl! Come on.
I was joking.
Yes, I love him. I really love him.
If you were there, I would have always made time for you.
Oh my god, I just scared the shit out of my dog. He thought I was falling off. Look at him. I'm sorry. Can you say hi? Taylor, look at him. Bobby. It's your Dr. Daddy. Too excited, I'm sorry. Now he's gonna start growing crazy. To bed. I got him all excited just to make him go back to bed. Okay. The car turns onto a newly paved road, passes a sign that reads Val Sanatorium, and comes to a stop in the parking lot.
I'm not familiar with the sanatorium's interior layout. If you encounter any danger during this visit, remember not to go in alone.
Don't worry, I'm a professional. While I speak, I catch a glimpse of White approaching us. Oh, it's this guy. Carter, who's here to receive us, wears a casual white business suit. Only a navy blue butterfly pin adorns his collar. Butterfly pin.
Have you been waiting long, Zayne?
Ew, I hate him. I hate him.
No, we just got here.
Carter leans down toward the car window. Upon seeing me, his eyes crinkle and his smile widens. Also, I think in the world underneath, they also talked about how Carter wanted to find out the reason why Zayne was doing, was putting his bussy into these research projects, right? So, I think he was trying to find out who the girl was that he was talking about. That made him basically start doing his research stuff, like science and medical pursuits. My English is so bad, but you know what I mean. The reasoning for him to be working so hard on this protocore stuff, the protocore technology stuff. So I guess he's happy to see us here because now he can finally see us in the flesh.
When Zayne called about needing 2 visitor passes, I had a feeling you'd be accompanying him.
Okay. I compose myself. Smiling politely, I step out of the car, but just as I'm about to speak.
Let's skip the pleasantries and head inside.
Following Carter, we enter the long corridor that connects the parking lot to the sanatorium's lobby. My gaze falls on the emblem at the entrance. He is so creepy. I hate this guy. Under the curved shape are the following: Eternity vanquishes evolution, restraint group. What kind of fan fiction name? Without a doubt, this is Ever's logo. Carter activates the scanner and a white light immediately sweeps over Zayne and me. A cheerful electronic female voice speaks.
Visitor identification verified. Zayne.
Say my name. Say my name, girl.
I am Telomere, the AI management system of Val Sanatorium. Welcome to our facility. We hope you have a good day here at the sanatorium.
Period. Thank you. The doors slide open and we enter the first floor lobby of Val Sanatorium. Pristine white surrounds us. Pristine white being the most abundant amount of decoration in an environment means that they're trying to hide the dirt. They're like, oh, look at this clean, luxurious looking place because it's all porcelain white and all that shit. But underneath it, they're hiding the dirt and the gunk. The ceiling is unadorned, its white surface seamlessly integrated with the recessed lighting system along its edges. Beneath our feet, a gentle light bathes the white marble floor and illuminates every corner of the lobby. This place seems...
bright yet oppressive.
Oh? Yes. Pristine, silent, and unchanging. It's as if time itself stands still within these walls. In this environment, Zayne and I stand out like two stains on an otherwise white canvas. What did I say? Am I part of the writers of Enfold? This is crazy. A few doctors in white lab coats passed by us, although they were quietly discussing patients' medical conditions. They nodded in Carter's direction.
Since Zayne personally asked me for visitor clearance, I should give you two a proper tour.
Side by side, we follow Carter as he leads us to the reception desk in the center of the lobby.
I see the Fountain of Bday finally caught your interest. All those phone calls over the past month weren't in vain. But I'm curious, what made you change your mind?
Carter stops in his tracks by the reception desk. He turns around, his signature smile returning with narrowed eyes.
You kept talking about humanity's future. I wanted to see if it would actually come to pass. Besides, nobody knows Exhard better than me.
I mean, yes. Carter's eye twitches. Yeah, because he doesn't know.
Good, good.
I was gonna say, because he doesn't know how to make Exhard really work successfully. Like Carter, he had a problem in, I think, one of his previous patients before, because he doesn't know what Zayne did. Zayne is just too good for this shit. The reason why he chose medicine and why the field of cardiology. Yes, yes. I was begging for MC to punch Carter. Listen, maybe in the future, I hope.
You've convinced me. Everyone deserves a second chance at redemption. Remember, Zayne, I gave you this chance.
See, he has that inferiority complex. He's like, I gave you this chance, me, your superior. Okay? I know you're the best, but I gave you this opportunity. Fuck off, Carter.
And what about you, Miss Hunter?
Did y'all hear something? Must be the wind. Must have been the wind. Oh! Oh my god, Carter drained all my battery. He's so toxic, he just drained all my battery. Now I have to go on low power mode. Oh no! Is this foreshadowing that some shit is about to go down? Since Zayne is joining the research project, I wanted to see what it's all about. Carter tilts his head. His gaze tilts between Zayne and me before settling on Zayne. The amusement in his eyes is obvious.
I see. Even the strongest relationships need a solid foundation. I'll make sure you get a good position here.
He turns around and shakes the brochure stand next to him. The neatly arranged brochures scatter in disarray, and he pulls out 2 copies with a smile. Ooh, he gives them to us.
The only downside to this place is that it's too by the book. But I guess that doesn't really affect you, Zayne.
All these subtle these subtle jabs at him. He hates Zayne so much. Whatever. Which chapter Carter tries to give us a flower but Zayne took it? Is it Zayne branch? Yes, I believe yes. The thin booklet methodically categorizes various diseases that conventional medicine has yet to cure. It's like a university department, and the facility's patients are eager students with a thirst for knowledge. A commotion breaks out in the distance. I look up. It's a group of elegantly dressed visitors being led into the lobby by a receptionist. They're being guided upstairs for a tour. On the staircase leading to the 2nd floor, several patients in white hospital gowns are walking down the steps. I expected to see many high-profile figures in this place, but even then, I'd never thought I'd see her. Karen, who's 43 years old, is a war correspondent. She won numerous prestigious journalism awards. She spent years reporting from the front lines, faced countless life-threatening situations, and has earned a large amount of respect in society. A year ago, she was attacked by a wanderer, got protocore syndrome, and rarely appeared in public since then. I've met her a few times at Oxo Hospital. I heard she was also one of Zayne's patients.
Dr. Zayne, it's been a while.
Noticing us, she comes over to say hello. Zayne acknowledged her with a slight nod.
Ms. Karen?
Someone of her caliber choosing ever. It's probably the best endorsement they could ask for.
I heard that when she left Axo Hospital, she had less than 2 months to live. Her daughter had just learned to say mama when you handed her a death sentence. How cruel.
Okay, alright.
Dr. Carter, the patient in room A504.
Carter gestures us for us to wait to make. Oh, wow! English is very hard today. Carter gestures for us to wait a moment. Then he takes a few steps to discuss something with the man at the front desk. Noticing my silence, Zayne stops in his tracks.
What are you thinking about?
It's nothing. I just realized that Ever seems to have a knack for exploiting human vulnerabilities by any means necessary. How else could they gather people from different backgrounds and beliefs and make them devoted to a single cause?
The key to obedience isn't promising heaven, it's using hell as a threat.
Who is this? Who? Notice how Zayne does not give a fuck. Our unbothered king. That's right.
After all, everyone fears illness and death.
Footsteps accompanied by a familiar voice approach from behind. I turn.
We meet again, Miss Hunter.
I know you?
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Benedict, the director of Val Sanatorium.
Okay, listen. Listen, I'm not saying he's a good guy. It's not illegal to compliment villains, right? He kinda... It's because of the glasses. Guys, it's the glasses. They have a chokehold on me. You... From what I remember, he had another identity,
I met him at the place where an Alterum died. You're the detective. You're the detective who spoke to me that day. Oh my god, that was him?
I'm honored you remembered me, Miss Hunter.
I actually didn't really remember, so hold off on that. I know. Listen, hey. It just came out. I couldn't stop myself. Just let me. Identity has been exposed, but with the composure of a performer waiting for the audience's reaction to a grand reveal. Alarm bells rings in my mind, but he quickly shifts his placid gaze to Zayne.
It's been a while, Dr. Zayne. Welcome aboard.
Oh, I don't like the way his voice lilts like that. Oh. I can't have that around me. In the vicinity. I just... Was that it? Oh. That was it, huh? Oh my god. They just stop right there? What? Oh. What did I just move?
Perhaps this is a trial.
What?
Observe its movements. Come at me.
Oh.
Together.
You know, those kinds of characters, like these villains that are so quiet and so calm, that they kind of look also... They also look so normal. Usually those are the really messed up villains.
Let's take it down first.
Watch where it's your turn.
No problem.
God, he's probably gonna wreak havoc in our lives, huh? That's what's gonna happen.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt. Well done.
Oh goodness. Was that it, guys, for this chapter?
It can't even be considered a threat.
We crushed them.
Right, he seems too calm. It just puts you off when you first see him. That's the biggest problem. That was it. Oh my god, it is. That was it. Okay, so I guess I'm not gonna put you guys through all this stuff since that was it for that chapter. Actually, never mind. One more time. So that I can see the new chapter with you guys, like just like a little preview of it. Right, and a villain, why hot? I don't understand.
Are you
if it looked like Carter, I would have been like, oh, look at this greasy motherfucker. I don't know, Carter just looks like he doesn't wash his hair like for months.
Falling apart.
You aren't so bad yourself.
Maybe I just don't like him.
I'm okay.
I just don't like the way that he treats Zayne as well. Like, I get that he's so jealous of Zayne because, you know, who isn't jealous of Zayne? He's literally the most, he's like the perfect, ideal son, first of all. Like, in an Asian family, you would be so, you would be so jealous of him. He's literally the ideal foster child.
Proceed with caution.
My turn.
But it doesn't mean that you need to treat him like that, you know?
Threats are only temporary.
Melting like snowflakes.
Was that it, my love? Okay, one more time. Alright, sure. Sure. So what are you guys' thoughts about the story when you guys first got into it? Like, I'm curious, like, were there any questions that you guys had when you first played, like, this part of the story?
Concentrate.
Because at first I was like, how is Dawn... They haven't really fully answered it yet, like how Dawnbreaker is able to break into, like, Zayne's body in this timeline.
Bring it on.
We still don't have the answers to that yet.
It can't even be considered a threat. Stay safe. Don't get distracted.
Eat this.
Eat shit. Where you?
Zayne.
Here it comes.
Where is
Leave it to me.
Oh,
it's your turn.
No problem.
It is weak.
Everything went well.
Yeah, Fate and Zane's moral standing. I know, I did too. He would never willingly do something that would hurt people or, you know, like kill people. He became a doctor so that he could defeat these illnesses and so that people who are alive stay alive and stay healthy for a really long time. Subconscious manifesting Dawnbreaker and not actually Dawnbreaker. I see. Okay. Yeah, I might have to like reread everything. But Astra did say that this is kind of like the curse that he put on him. Well, not Astra, but like the boy. The boy said that this is basically Astra's hand putting a curse onto Zayne to show him that he is the chosen one to be the owner of the Fractal Library and he has to go back. This is true. I just reminded myself. That's how Dawnbreaker was... Dawnbreaker has manifested into Zayne's life. Snow fades at dawn. Guys, I don't like this chapter. Oh, I feel like some shit's about to happen. We didn't get any animated scenes at all in like Zayne's chapter. What's up with that? We didn't get one. That's so crazy. Right? They're so married. They're so married in this. We're so married. We are MC. Okay. I think that'll be it for me today, guys. Oh, hello. He's standing out with his chest out. Okay. Wait, what? About him? Ooh. As black ice crystals envelop Zayne's body, the temperature surrounding him dropped so significantly that the household thermometer classified it as an extreme coldness. Ooh, y'all better prepare your crystals, your diamonds for his birthday. But actually, Caleb's birthday, speaking of birthdays, Caleb's trailer came out. I have not watched it because I'm scared it's gonna spoil me or something. Are we rolling? Are you guys rolling for his birthday? I'm gonna try to stream his birthday. I obviously want to roll for his birthday because it's his first birthday ever. So I'm gonna try to make that happen.
Go to bed. You can barely keep your eyes open.
But I'm yapping. You're gonna pool? Okay. Yeah. Lesser animations this update. I know. I mean, it is a visual novel, so I should just be happy that we're still getting enough material to be immersed with the story. But I do miss the animations because we got spoiled so much in the first few chapters. There were so much animations. But I'm guessing the last chapter has the animation.
This is the perfect time to look at the moon.
You're good. Okay. So last chapter is gonna be played tomorrow, same time. I'm just gonna do 8 o'clock because I think 7:15 might be a little too difficult for me tomorrow. So 8 o'clock tomorrow. I'm gonna put the waiting room as usual. We're gonna finish Death and Rebirth tomorrow, guys, okay?
It's nice to spend some quiet time with each other.
Thank you, Zayne. Thank you. Alright, I'll see you guys tomorrow! 8 p.m. EST, same time. And it'll be the last chapter for this main storyline. And then we'll be back for, I don't know, I'm gonna put some other waiting rooms sometime next week because I want to make streaming a more consistent thing for me. So we still gotta do the Silas dating game that was like independently made by another game developer. And also
Using others is unnecessary.
we have so many memory cards that I still haven't gone through, so we're gonna go through them all. Alright. Yes, of course, of course. Thank you for coming, guys. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Bye-bye. Oh, I muted that before I said completely bye-bye. Bye. Bye-bye. Healer says bye. He's already sleeping. It's like midnight where I am. So I should probably get some dinner too. Thank you again. Go eat, go sleep, go shower if you haven't yet. And I will see you tomorrow for the next stream. Bye-bye. Y'all keep saying get tissues tomorrow. Okay. Okay. Bye.